trying to make sure we're good. YouTube's having an issue. We should be good to go now. Let me sure everything. Good to go now. All right, we are good. So we are now in week 11. There are 5 games left. No, just 3 games left. So we got 3 games left. We got Houston, Texas A&M, and Baylor, with the possibility of us going to a conference championship, and possibly winning our division if we can pull off these last 3 games. We need to pull off the last 3 for the playoff spot. The last 2 is for the conference title game nod. Now, so I went to the R. So I went to watch the Auburn Miracle. Guess what popped up afterwards? What do you mean? What do you mean the Auburn Miracle? What game is that? Oh, kick 6? That's not. I mean, that's not really. I've always known it to be called the kick 6, not really the Auburn Miracle. I killed your joy. This killed your joy. So we have. Alright, so what was it then? What's up, Stefan? So we got Houston this week. Looking at Houston's team. So, Loco, what killed your joy, though, while we're looking at Houston's squad? The Prayer and Jordan Hare, whatever. Yeah, Jordan Hare. Yeah. Let's see. We got Deshaun Ridgel. Pretty good. Caleb McMichael played against us last year. Yep. I remember that. It was the 2013 season. They went to the national title. Rashawn Sanford. Yeah, there was no beating Florida State that year. They were too good. Florida State was loaded. So they have a Ridgel, they have Jonah Wilson, they have Kelby Valson. This is kind of a revenge game for him. He was the guy that we kind of we did send packing, and he's like the best receiver in the country this year. So he's used it as motivation. Blue Taylor is out for the game against us. Brandon Dukes, Johnsley Barabbas, Jamal Shaw, Justice Hugo, Bo Masco. They got a lot of guys, or they don't have a lot of guys at corner, like at all. Alex Dials, pretty good linebacker. Latravion McCutcheon, pretty good linebacker. Corey Platt Jr., pretty good linebacker. Anthony Holmes is out. Justin Benton and Xavier Stillman will be the D tackles. Pretty sure they're missing 2 ends too. Yeah, Zion Taylor and Darius Washington both hurt. So they're going to be young up front and inexperienced in a game that we have to have to keep our name in the conversation for the conference championship and in the South. We got to win the South. They are second right now, so we can knock them down. Yeah, I mean, they're the same size, though, really. It's the same. The pads are bigger back then, even though it's only 12 years ago. But like a lot of the stuff that they wear, a lot of the stuff that players wear now is not near as big as what it was back then. Like the pads and the pants and jerseys and stuff, they're all almost skin tight now. So we are currently right outside the top 25, I'm guessing. We're not getting any votes. Texas A&M's getting votes. We are in the media poll. We are ranked 38. So this could be a game that, if we win this one, could build up for a game against Texas A&M. Have an opportunity to get a 10-win season if we can get to the conference championship and win it. And then obviously postseason play, we don't know what that's going to hold for us. We're going to go with a little bit of a different look this week. We're going to go white pants, white helmet, black socks, and black and white cleats. It's a different look. Not a look that we wear a lot. We're going to wear it for this Houston game. I'm pretty sure this is senior day for us. And remember, they beat us 2 years ago to pretty much kill our hopes of even being in the conversation on senior day 2 years ago. No. We played Baylor for senior day. But we blew Houston out last week. Last year. They're gonna be looking for revenge this year. We're gonna have to hold them off. And this build. Obviously, year one we were pretty good. But last year we had our struggles. They were very, very noticeable. This year we've had our ups and downs, but we've been playing good here of late. We've lost some close games this year. Been blown out on the road by SMU. Or otherwise we'd run away with the South. We still got a chance to be 1 or 2 games ahead. We can win out. So defense has got to play well. They're coming out first. We got 2 home games left. Got to have a big game from our playmakers on defense. They throw underneath. Dingle with a big hit on David Mullins, or on the receiver. David Mullins is hurt. Washington State beat Colorado. Now, it's not a conference game, but they beat them pretty good too. Jacksonville State beats Tulsa. It's going to knock them out. That shakes the playoff up some. Good tackle there. Amir Washington. He's had some injury issues a little bit this year. Had some last year too. Jordan Sanford, good tackle. Here we go. 2nd down and 2. We're going to send a blitz. They're getting after him. He gets hit. Sanford makes the tackle. But they'll get the 1st down. Good play there. Houston on the move. Could use a big sack from Kevin Matthews. He's been our guy this year. Making a lot of plays up front, the freshman. Former 4-star recruit. Good tackle there by John Curry. He's in the box. John Curry's one of the best linebackers in the conference. If he can improve his speed in the offseason, he'll definitely be a guy that's going to be really good for us in his senior year. He's just a junior this year, so he's still got a little time to develop, maybe develop into an NFL prospect. He's a good tackler. They'll hand off. Curry and Dingle there, and they stop him. We'll get the ball back. Or we'll get the stop and get the ball for the first time in this one. We're going to let that hit. It's down at the 2. It just is what it is. Christian Clark, one of the better running backs in the country, 727 yards. If he has a good couple of weeks, which he's been running very well in the second half of this year, he can end up with 1,000 yards and be 1,000-yard back here in his sophomore season. They get us for a safety because our center doesn't block. Appreciate it. The starting D linemen, they don't even have all their starting D linemen, and they get us for a safety. So they score first off of a safety after a good punt. So the defense gets rewarded with our offensive line not blocking. Imagine that. We can't get frustrated. We got to stay with it. It's a big game. A lot of time left. McMickle runs, no gain, or gets a yard. Cameron Jenkins, good tackle. The transfer from Baylor. Throws out on the screen, incomplete. McMickle feeling the pressure a little bit. Here we go, 3rd and 9. Can we get off the field yet again? He'll drop to throw. He'll have to throw it away. We will get the ball back. We'll get the ball back with another punt. Hopefully we can field it and get some yardage. Micah Hudson back deep. He'll field it. Peyton Morgan doesn't block for him. Here we go, 1st and 10 from the 27. Cameron Dickey breaks a tackle. Running the football is going to be big today because they're missing so many guys up front. So running the football is going to be big. There's another handoff. Christian Clark. We're just moving them up front. They don't have the depth up front. They're missing their main guys, so just going to run the football. Can't run it if we just let backers come free. 2nd down. Now, another thing that helps is they don't have their pass rushers. So that does help. Here we go. 2nd and 13. We're going to throw it. Outside comebacks is the call. Dump it down to Cameron Dickey. He'll catch it. Call a check here. Nico Tillman on an out route. They drop off. It's going to be an easy catch. It is an easy catch. Terrell Tillman, 1st down. Hawkinson completes his 2nd pass. Motion Hudson here. Use him as a decoy. Cameron Dickey gets 2. Going back to our A set. Just see if we can just overpower them up front. We will here. Christian Clark gets about 3. And they're trying to bottle him up. They don't want him going because if he gets going, the whole offense just really just rolls. Motion Christian Clark out. Throw it to Tillman. He'll catch it. 1st down. We got another 1st down. A little over 4 minutes left here in the 1st quarter. We'll drop. We'll look. Throws. Trey Hawkinson gets it down to Christian Clark. He gets it to 2nd and inches. We'll just run him here. Christian Clark cuts up. Christian Clark, his longest run of the day, goes for about 8 yards. Cedric Alexander in the game now. Emmanuel Shelton as well, another reserve. Gets a block. Trey Hawkinson will run, get 6, and get out of bounds. Trey Hawkinson, he's done a really good job at the end of the year letting the game come to him. He threw a lot of picks early. Touchdown, Christian Clark. Threw a lot of picks early, but he's really cut down on them. He's thrown a couple here and there, but for the most part, he's been pretty good in the back half of the year. Obviously, there's a couple games that are outliers. The SMU game for one. Oklahoma State, he threw multiple picks, but we came back and won. He led us back in that. So we played well. We played well here late in the year, especially defensively. We definitely needed them to step up. The running game's been good here late. We went a lot more balanced than what we did in the beginning of the year. We threw it a lot at the beginning of the year because we had all the receivers, but we really got back to running the football, being who we are, and that's created some great offense for us. Ran the ball a lot more, being more balanced, and it's opened up everything, really. It's opened up the whole offense. Cameron Jenkins dives, can't get there. And the best thing for Jenkins, if he can improve on his speed, I think he could be an NFL guy, potentially. He's a good tackler. He's got good ball skills. He's just not very fast. Oh, and he runs it. Oh, and a big hit from Jordan Sanford, the junior. He started majority of the year this year in place of Chapman Lewis, who struggled early. We needed him to step up, and every time we've called his number, he's stepped up. Dingle, great tackle there. Dingle's had an up and down year, really. He's had an up and down year. Most of the time he's in the right spot, making plays in the passing game, making plays in the run game. Marion Horn's got to make that tackle. Marion Horn, he's really out of position a little bit. I think he projects more of like a nickel corner instead of an outside corner. Hasn't had the greatest year. It hadn't been terrible, but I think he's an outside shot at the NFL, probably an undrafted free agent. I think he's an NFL player. He's got good speed, covers well, got decent ball skills. I think there's a handful of NFL guys on this team that are upperclassmen. I think Isaiah Collins projects really well to the NFL. He's just a sophomore, though. Throws out of bounds. I think if Jordan Sanford can improve, now he doesn't have a lot of tape. His biggest year that he's played is this year, really. I don't think he has a lot of tape. Now, Peyton Morgan, he's still got a couple more years left. But I think he projects really well as a free safety. He's kind of playing out of position for us, plays our star position. So I think he could be a decent nickel. But, I mean, you really never know. The NFL's a different game. 4th and goal. They're going to run, and they get in. Touchdown.
And how about this offense? A big situation on 4th and goal, and you trust your running back. You trust your offensive line. You trust the physicality of this unit, and they reward that trust.
And they will get the lead back because they got the safety earlier. It's really the first drive that they've had. We had some opportunities to shut that drive down, but poor tackling has kind of been a theme at times this year with our defense. Haven't tackled well in space. A lot of broken tackles. We got to get better in that aspect. They've outgained us because they've had the ball more than we have. We've only had it one drive, really. Mississippi State's up on Texas A&M. That's a key game for us because we have Texas A&M next week. All right, here we go. We're just going to run it here. 2 tight set out of pistol. Christian Clark. Good run.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you're playing a lot of plays, you get worn out. You need a chance to go decompress on the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the
got an RPO here.
It's a two-pronged problem.
Rip it out. Micah Hudson, he gets a block. Oh, great move. Makes a couple guys miss. His first catch goes for 18 yards. One of the best receivers in the country. They haven't thrown it to Valson. I expected them to throw it to him. They have not. We've kind of taken him away. Hawkinson in the shotgun. Drops, looks, dumps it down to Dickey. He gets 5, so we get the yards back that we just lost. Going deep, Bayo Manor. Incomplete. Overthrew him. We'll have to punt here. We're just going to be smart here. Punt the ball away. We had an opportunity there. Ayo Manor had them beat. Defensively, we're decent. We've played okay. We've given up a lot of passing yards this year, mainly in the first couple of weeks. By the adjustment, taking Chapman Lewis off and turning him into more of a backup role has been good for him and us both. I thought he was a guy that could project in the NFL, but he's put out some bad tape. I don't think he's going to be a guy that's going to be drafted. Doesn't have a lot of speed, not very rangy, not a great tackler. Decent college football player, just probably played a little over his head at times, which I think he regressed. I don't think he played up to his potential. He was much better. He started for us since he was a sophomore, but he hasn't played up to snuff. Wasn't up to snuff for sure. Good play there by Cameron Jenkins, and the safety play's been bad up until this year. We moved Jordan Sanford in there. It's actually been pretty good. It hasn't been bad at all. We've definitely improved there. We've improved up front on the defensive line. There's another defensive lineman making a play, Amir Washington. He's been a guy that started every year since we've been here and played a lot of plays. He struggled with some injuries this year. He's missed some time in certain games, but not a lot of time. There's Valson. I think that's Valson. That is Valson. He catches it. Is that him? Yeah, that's him. 87, right? Yeah. He's been pretty good. Sanford, good run. Sean Sanford, good run. We got to be better to stop them. They throw out. Young with a catch gets a first down. A lot of different motions and different things. Sanford running. Amir Washington makes the tackle. That was a good tackle because he was probably going to go score if we didn't get him there. Throws underneath. Dingle with the tackle. They're just staying with the no huddle, trying to wear our defense out. We got some good depth. Not up front. We don't have a lot of depth up front. So that is kind of an issue, but we get another pressure there, and then they'll have to kick a field goal. We don't have a lot of depth up front. I have tried to get some guys. Probably going to have to go portal again and see what we can get. We got a couple portal guys last year, but we need some more to kind of fill out our defensive line. So now we're not losing a lot of guys, not as of yet. I don't know who's going to get in the portal, but we will see. We hold them to a field goal. Defense played pretty well there. Hawkinson will drop. He'll run it. Slide down.
Trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Running a lot of dime to get most of their D linemen off the field and put linebackers in. They have more linebackers than they have D linemen right now that are to starter level. So we need to keep them, make sure that they have their heavy personnel out there. They're nickel again here. Good play there by Davis.
Man, what a spectacular play by that defensive end to come up with the tackle there.
And you see those guys get off the football so fast. Most of these guys.
Here we go. This double post play has been good for us. We get it out to Christian Clark. He makes a guy miss. Or does enough. Doesn't make anybody miss, but does enough to get the first down. Hawkinson doing a good job taking the check down whenever they blitz. Handoff, Christian Clark. Tries to make a move. Gets a good run, but can't get any more than 7 yards. He's averaging over 6 for the year. He's having he's having a really good year, honestly. Terrell Tillman, the big tight end, having a great year. He's on the Mackey Award watch list. Probably going to be a finalist. For that, he's got well over 50 catches. Oh, and Hudson just misread it. 2nd and 10. Going end zone again for Hudson. He'll drop it. Go divide comebacks, trying to get this first down. Here's Hawkinson, Trey Hawkinson running it, getting the first down. Big gain. Something he's done better this year, especially later in the year, running the football, getting away from pressure, running the ball. He's done a good job. Just inaccurate ball there. Throw underneath, A.O. Manor. He gets it for 2. Senior, he's probably got an NFL future. Fast receiver, big, strong guy. Throws, Micah Hudson, touchdown! Micah Hudson will definitely be an NFL guy when his time comes. He's still got 2 years with us. If he chooses to do 2 years. He might not. Who knows? He's been one of the best receivers this year in the country. One of the best in the Big 12. Him and Valson, we've shut down Valson. They've limited Hudson in this one. They've limited him, but we got to lock in. We take this is the second lead that we've had. It's not by a lot. We haven't had the lead by a lot. The most we've led by is 5. They get it to Valson again. They do go to him a lot. He's mainly a slot receiver, so they throw it to the slot a lot. And he's had a great year. I don't know that he would have played over some of the guys that we have. I don't think he's better than Raylan Sharp. But their system really uses him well and uses his skill set. So throws out, incomplete, threw it away. McNichol, he's playing okay. He's just getting hit a lot. Doesn't have a lot of opportunities to get it down the field. Defense is playing well, especially coverage-wise. Got some pressure on him as well up front. Virginia Tech beats Pittsburgh. So some upsets happening. The biggest one's probably Washington State beating Colorado. I mean, beat them bad, too. Got after them. And they're just sending everybody they got.
They got them right where they wanted. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched in the mouth on that last drive.
So on this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up.
Oh, and he fumbled it. Get on the ball.
And the defense snatches it
We can't get on the ball. They scoop and score it. Offensive line. Offensive line plays the reason we're losing. We got a couple of guys that are going to affect this that we've signed, but I don't know. We got a pretty good offensive line right now. They just don't play good together. I don't know what it is. Got to try to go down and score. If we can stop getting our quarterback hit, that would help. Go slot wheel here. It's close to what we run with the double post with a tight end wheel. We like this tight end wheel concept. Just getting hit. He's got Coy Eakin running wide open. He's just getting hit. We'll run the same play again. Hopefully it pops open. He will pop open. Coy Eakin, catch. First down. We'll take it. We gotta have a catch. We're gonna go no huddle, straight no huddle. Not checking the play. Snapping it. Throwing it. Micah Hudson, deep ball. He caught it. First down. His third catch. We'll call a timeout here. Great throw there from Trey Hawkinson. He's had a good game. He has. He's played well. Did fumble it, but that's not on him. I mean, they're coming from his blind side. You don't know that they're coming. Throw it down to Clark. He'll drop it. That's probably better than him catching it, honestly. Wasn't going to get a lot of yards. Don't have to use another timeout. Hawkinson drops. Rips it. Coy Eakin caught. First down and goal. We got a chance. Throws out Christian Clark, the tailback. He'll dive. Touchdown. Christian Clark on the board with a receiving touchdown. He already has a rushing touchdown. We'll take it. Trey Hawkinson, the great drive there after fumbling the football away for the scoop and score. And we'll go up 2 with 28 seconds left here in the half.
He got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. And no chance at a return.
Tight game. We knew it would be tight. Houston's much improved from what they were last year. They have one of the best receivers in the country. A former Texas Tech guy. He's going to be sacked. Matthews the scoop and score it. If he can get there, and he'll be tackled at the 2. But Kevin Matthews, the freshman, big sack, big fumble, picks it up. We're going to try to score again. Christian Clark stonewalled. Got another timeout. We'll use it there so we don't run the clock out. Second and goal from the 1. We got another timeout. Touchdown. Christian Clark with his 3rd touchdown on the day. His 2nd rushing touchdown. He hasn't had quite the yards, but he's got definitely the touchdown numbers he usually puts up. He's got over 10 rushing touchdowns now. He's got 11. So that kind of flips the game on its head. That sack fumble from Kevin Matthews, the freshman. He's been really good this year. In his first year starting, I was kind of worried about him, honestly. I thought that he would be good, but I didn't know that he would be this good. I kind of worried about the D-line, honestly. But we've been good. We got talent. There's some young talent there, too. All 3 of our starters are all young guys that can really play. And he'll catch it. Sanford. It's kind of what I'm talking about with Jenkins. He's just not fast. He was in the right position. He's just not fast. He can't really get there. And he'll kick it. It'll be up, and he'll bang it through.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on 4th down so
He'll
much
boot
easier.
it. We're going to let it hit. See if we can't hit on something here deep. Try to go 5 wides with our main empty play with scissors. Make the safety pick. They're playing the safeties back deep.
Comes out throwing on first down.
Deep ball, Raylan Sharp. Okay.
Fires into a world of traffic and it's picked off. And the defender is
We'll throw a pick right before the half. I don't really care. It is what it is.
second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
We get ball at half.
In the second half, Houston will kick it away. He'll bring it back from
Jackson Stewart. Great return, Jackson Stewart. He's got a crease. He's down the sideline. Jackson Stewart. What a run there on the return. Popped out the left side. Just read it. He's up for returner of the year. So is Hudson. They both got touchdowns this year. Good move there from Cameron Dickey. Good run. Cameron Dickey, another good run. First and 10 from the 16. Hawkinson gets the snap. He'll run. Sending Hudson to the end zone. Incomplete. Batted away.
Here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw.
Drops, rolls. Okay.
Pass is intercepted. He'll go out of bounds, but just what they needed to get the ball back. Here comes the Houston offense once again.
That's just EA.
You want to talk about having a weapon to
That's
bail out a
ridiculous.
drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after the... He's got it down the left. Nothing but green ahead. He's at the 10. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Houston. Hello.
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running?
They go up 1.
Wide receiver, you can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for
Jackson Stewart
They're just naturally
on the return.
have the football out
Not going to let him return a really good one again.
make people miss. And this guy showed you right there a different
Trey Hawkinson threw a pick on the last drive.
The offense lining up for a first down play.
Pops it out, Micah Hudson. He gets another catch, gets a good gain of 7.
Pick up on that one.
There's strong flood here.
Taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Looking to scramble.
Rips it out to Tillman. Terrell Tillman on the run.
Out across the 30.
Good throw from Hawkinson on the run.
Back to the 10-yard.
Gets it up to Tillman. He'll get a first down. He's got 4 catches.
Cushioned in the zone and got himself open for the first down.
Yeah, and you're taught to find that space. Don't run right into a zone defender who's sitting there looking at the quarterback.
Going deep, Micah Hudson caught it on the run. Great ball from Trey Hawkinson, and he's in the end zone. Touchdown, Texas Tech. What a throw, what a catch.
The 25th of his career.
Not surprising either. When you've got this guy's ability at that position, quarterbacks are going to be looking for you. 25 touchdown catches, that's an impressive.
Hawkinson going to run it in. Got it. We will go up 7. Up a touchdown here early in the third quarter. Trey Hawkinson showing off the arm talent. Just a freshman. I think he's an NFL guy too. I think he's got the NFL in his future. He can develop. If he can develop and cut down on the turnovers, I think he's definitely a guy that's got an NFL future.
A quick strike touchdown up top the last time they had it. Jesse did love to
Good tackle there. John Curry, Dingle as well. I mean, Dingle's another guy. He could potentially be an NFL guy. I don't think we have anybody that's just really, really good. That's just like guaranteed besides Micah Hudson, who's on offense. But defensively, I don't think we got a guy that's guaranteed. Maybe Kevin Matthews. He's not overly athletic. but he's pretty good, pretty sound. Maybe Adams, big D tackle. I don't know that Dylan Spencer's an NFL guy. Maybe an undrafted free agent. His numbers aren't great. He hasn't put up a lot of really good numbers. He's got good size, but his numbers don't reflect a draftable player. I think he may be a guy that's maybe a day 2 guy, probably day 3, maybe undrafted. It'd be great if we'd block.
It's really hard to stop Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here. And if you're this play caller,
We don't have any NFL offensive linemen. Tell you that. Good run, Christian Clark gets in behind his pulling guard, gets a good run on second down. I love how he don't even get lined up and he's just able to just make the play.
This is one of the top 10 offenses in the nation in getting first downs. To do that, you've got to have balance. You can't always throw for it on third down. You've got to be able to run it as well. And
going deep, Manuel Shelton, the tight end, diving and catching it. The freshman. He's got a lot of potential as well. He's played a good bit this year at tight end. Especially when Tillman gets tired or when we go too tight sets, he's usually that second guy that comes in. And he's made some plays at times. That's definitely the biggest one he's made. Trey Hawkinson gonna run, dive, touchdown. Trey Hawkinson in the end zone. Tremaine Hawkinson, he's done really, really well with his legs late in this season. He's been really good. He's been the top passer in the country pretty much since week 1. I mean, he's done a really good job this year all the way around. He'll be a big reason why we go, if we can make it to a conference championship, which is looking likely because Baylor's struggling a little bit. We make a conference championship and potentially a playoff run, then he's going to be the reason why, because he's been really good pretty much all year. Now, he's had his struggles. He's had his freshman struggles, but he got some experience last year. He's not really a freshman. He played some last year for us in his redshirt season because you get 4 games. He used every one of them. Good tackle there. Isaiah Collins. I will say, if Isaiah Collins can develop a little bit, I think he might be a surefire NFL guy. I mean, he could definitely develop into that. He could. 6'3", got great size, can run. Got to get better at just covering straight up and his ball skills. Which now, if you're going to be a big corner, you don't have to have great ball skills, but his ball skills definitely need to improve. And I think he can be a guy. Justin Booker, it's kind of too early to tell with him. But the same thing with Jackson Stewart. It's kind of too early to tell.
really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on third down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot. Get the ball out of your hands quickly. Make an accurate throw.
You'll be sacked, Kevin Matthews. Another sack for the freshman. He's got 2. Those underneath, John Curry. Good tackle. 3rd down. Here we go. 3rd down and 15. McMickle gonna run. He'll have to slide down. They're gonna have to set up for a field goal. Field goals ain't gonna win it at this point. The offense has gotten rolling for us. Defense has played pretty well. They gave up some throws, some different things, some long runs. But for the most part, they played really well. Here we go. Jackson Stewart back to receive. We're up 11.
And that's one way to grab attention on a national level. Make a statement in someone else's house and prove your
We ran near about for our total. Trey Hawkinson's contributed a lot of yards to that. Cameron Dickey, good move. Cameron Dickey, the junior. He's been here since he's a freshman. He's been playing well. He's been a guy that stayed and paid his dues. Sat behind Taj Brooks in year one, and Cameron Valdez. Sat behind Valdez last year. Contributed. We brought in 2 backs this year. He didn't leave. He stayed. Christian Clark's been the bell cow this year. And Cedric Alexander's got some carries too. But Dickey, he's hung around. He's played well. I don't think he's a starter caliber back. That's kind of why we brought in Cedric Alexander and Christian Clark. But he does well in his role that he's been given. Not a bad run there from Christian Clark. Sets up 3rd and manageable. 3rd and 5. Trey Hawkinson drops, runs it, gets a block. He'll get hit, but he'll hang on to the ball and get a first down. Hawkinson going to run it again. He'll be tackled down, but gets 6. Clock is running down. We will run this out to the 3rd quarter. And it's 43-32. We are up 11. So the score will be up 18, which is a 4-score lead, or a 3-score lead. They'll need 3 touchdowns to even win, so even get close to winning. 3 touchdowns in a quarter is hard to overcome, so we score here, it's almost out of reach. Cameron Dickey, good run on 2nd down. Thought it was better than that. He only got 1 yard. RPO read flat here for the tight end. He'll be sacked. We didn't block. Didn't block. We can't block freshman defensive linemen that play for Houston. Like, it's almost as bad as not being able to block Colorado State's front at all. We can't even block reserves for Houston. It's ridiculous. And that, I think the offensive line play is the reason why we won't be able to. Might not be able to win a conference championship, but it'll definitely be the reason why we don't make a playoff run. If we lose the conference championship game, then we're not going to the playoff. I can tell you that. Not getting to the playoff with 4 losses. And not being ranked all year. John Curry showing a little speed there, stopping Sanford before he can get going to play there. We had to punt, so that does put them in a spot to make it a game. They can get a good gain. Oh, and Jenkins almost jumped that route and picked it off, but he knocked it away and hit Sanford to knock him down. So he couldn't get the ball off the tip. Here we go, 3rd down and 8. They'll throw a comeback route. Great catch. Booker in there now at safety. We're just going to leave him in. It's supposed to be Chapman Lewis, but at this point, it's kind of over with for that. So Booker's listed as a slot corner, so his skills translate well to safety. Booker makes a play, just doesn't have any help to get there on the screen and get that tackle. They're going no huddle. We knew they were going to do this.
They want to just keep throwing.
Marion Horn comes down on the hitch, makes the tackle.
Trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark. He's back to throw on second.
Oh, and they got us trying to adjust, and they score.
Touchdown, Houston. Oh, Uncle Mo has changed sidelines.
They need to fix that. They need to fix it to where
Get you close in the ballgame.
your guys don't run all over the place when they change the formation. Flip the coverage on either side. I mean, that's just going to cause bust and stuff. I mean, it happens sometimes, but it don't happen all the time.
Obvious thinking here. Get the two-point conversion now, and all you'll need is a field goal to tie. Wants to go up top.
Throws, caught.
Conversion is
And
good.
Houston makes it a game here. Only a 3-point game with
Kick it off. That's
7:29 left. Nebraska trying to win a game here against Kansas.
on the move from inside his 5.
That doesn't really have any implications on playoff. I mean, not on playoff, but on conference championship wise. But good for them. They got a new coach. I don't know. He may get fired in year one if they didn't improve any. Oh, and here comes Cameron Dickey, the junior, making the most of his opportunity to run the football. He's got 49 yards in this game.
They do, David, and after watching their defense just get gassed
Cameron Dickey just finding the lane, hitting it. Offensive line doesn't do terrible in the run game. I will say that. They're not horrible in the run game. Now, they're pretty bad in the pass game. They're not terrible in the run game. Christian Clark, if he was completely healthy, he gets that first down. Probably should have subbed in Cedric. We haven't ran Cedric enough this year, really.
Run, would you just give it to him again on third down?
We got another year with Cedric. Christian Clark has another 2 years. He decides to take both of them. Dickey has another year, so our whole backfield comes back. We'll get Jacob Spriggs back next year. He'll be just a sophomore. We decided to redshirt him this year. He was our lead back last year.
That running back is one of the biggest reasons. He is a weapon.
And defense nowadays, they don't look at stats.
We got another running back coming in.
How many negative plays they can create. 'Cause
Another 5-star.
with the second down,
All right, we should have took him out right here.
Nice job creating the loss on first down.
All right, we got to have a throw.
Doing their job getting that
Asking a lot of
now third and
Hawkinson, but we know he can do it.
play calls to convert this. So defensively, let's get off the field now. The clock's running.
Hawkinson gonna run it. Hawkinson with the biggest run he's had all game gets the first down on 3rd and 16.
Not a winning one. Another explosive play and another first down. And the Red Raiders come to the line with a new
Might need to
second
take
down.
Clark out
Looking for a
completely.
physical attack.
Christian Clark, big run.
And excellent vision to find running room there.
We need to get him out of the game.
Pick up before the defense put a stop to it.
We do have Baker too, Rudy Baker. It's another 4-star back that we've signed. We've recruited running backs really well.
Opening up a hole.
Cedric Alexander, great move, gets 9.
And he jukes the first
We're gonna go no huddle on him here.
before being brought down.
Trying to take a 2-score lead.
With his back.
Jukes him again. Great move, Cedric Alexander.
Moving the chains.
Great runs here. We're seeing from the junior tailback. He having to play. Christian Clark's a little banged up.
Matriculating the ball down the field.
Good run.
Able to get a couple on the play. He's down at the 9.
Probably need to get him out. Give him a break.
Situation. This is a situation, if you asked me to be in before the game, the coaches would have been in heaven. I got the football. I got the lead on their side.
Hand off Cameron Dickey.
On first down,
I'd like to see him get in the end zone.
again, run the football, run the clock, let that
Shoot clock here.
add points, we add points.
3rd down and 5.
Deep in the red zone, but they can't pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down.
3-man rush.
Trying to get
Rips it. Oh, and it's batted away. Great play there by the corner.
and deny the score.
We're going to kick a field goal here.
On 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders.
Don't let a field goal tie you.
Save them with his foot. Just
James Body knocks it through. Short field goal. We would have liked to get in the end zone there.
after
And we took a risk throwing it to A.O. Manor, but corner made a great play, just barely got there, had to dive for it. Nah, I mean, I trust Trey Hawkinson's arm. He's got a really good arm. Texas A&M is losing to to Mississippi State. 24-9, 5:52 left, so they might not even be ranked. Valson catches it, the former Red Raider. He's been one of the best statistical receivers this year in his junior year. They'll throw. Oh, and we tackle him down. They're going to try to get a score here. Trying to keep our conference championship hopes alive. 1st and 10. They'll fake the handoff. He'll throw it out of bounds. So McMickle will throw it away. Here we go. 2nd and 10. 2:11 left. They need a touchdown to win it. Can our defense get a stop? Dingle makes the tackle. Brings up 3rd and 1. That's going to be the 2-minute warning. 2-minute timeout. Houston trying to get a score. 3rd down and 1. Throw it underneath. Curry will make the tackle.
Calling a timeout here, you have to avoid making a mistake in this situation. They'll put it in play from the 27, 1st down.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Throwing it, intercepted, Isaiah Collins. Oh, and he may have a pick six. This may end it. Isaiah Collins, the sophomore corner. McMickle made a mistake, and Isaiah Collins makes him pay with a pick six. And this might put him away with that score. Going for 2 here, trying to extend it to 2 touchdowns. Hawkinson looking. Hawkinson runs it. Hawkinson in. 2-point conversion is good. We do get an interception for a pick six. Big play by Isaiah Collins, a guy that has struggled a little bit this year. He gets probably the biggest play of the year to save our conference championship hopes. One of the biggest plays of the year. That was a big play from a young guy that's had his issues. He started last year for us at corner. And a big sack. Kevin Matthews, another sack. This game's pretty much all but over. 1:35 left. We're up 2 touchdowns. But Isaiah Collins, man, he lost. A lot of people would have said he lost us the game at Utah. There's a number of things that did, but he had an opportunity to make the play in the air on the ball. They threw it over him. He misjudged it. Didn't go for the ball, and a lot of people wanted him to. There's a lot of hate mail getting thrown his way. And he makes a huge play to keep us in the conference championship, but that's football. Sometimes you're the hero, sometimes you're the zero. It just is what it is. He's throwing deep. Isaiah Collins knocks it away.
He's looking for an open man on 2nd down.
They throw out. No, they throw it away. 53 seconds left in the game. Houston gave us a scare late, but we're able to hang on. They're just trying to pad stats at this point. Big hit from Sanford, and they get it down inside the 10 to the 8. Here we go. 49 seconds left. It's not over. They score, get onside kick. It could be a ball game. Intercepted. John Curry picks it off. And that will be the ball game. John Curry with a great play there. He's got a couple of interceptions this year. They call timeout. We're just going to be able to take a knee here and get out of here. Hawkinson will kneel it down. We win by 2 touchdowns. And we will move on to next week. Texas A&M next. On the road at Texas A&M, an old Big 12 foe. Haven't played them in 10 plus years since they moved to the SEC. Isaiah Collins probably the play of the year after he probably had mistake of the year, honestly, in a big game against Utah, one of our 3 losses. But we go to 7-3. We move on another week where we're trying to get in to the conference championship game, potentially make a playoff bid. Elias Cassis, we get him. Glenn Ankra, we get him. Stephen McNeil, we get him. Thomas Bender, we get him. Isaiah Poole, we get Isaiah Poole as well. So we just landed a lot of players that we didn't think we were going to get. I mean, a ton of players that we thought we weren't going to get. Thought they would commit elsewhere. They do not. They end up coming to us. I really thought that Cassis was about to go to Baylor. Ankra was like really close to going to K-State. McNeil was close to going to Oklahoma State. We land him. Bender, Texas was ahead of us. We ended up winning that battle. Fasano, we're close to getting him. We lost Tremaine Booker to Ohio State. So getting Fasano is big because we might lose MJ Cantrell Jr. to the portal. Teddy Banowich is another guy that we have coming in a couple weeks. Rambo, if we can get him in, that would be big. Is there already a receiver coming in? I think so. Oh, Wild Goose, he's already committed though. It's going to be athletic facilities. Veal's a potential receiver that we're looking at getting. We might get him. Need to max him out as much as we can. Wiggins, another guy we're looking at getting. He's a reserve quarterback at this point. If we get Fasano, he is the backup plan for Fasano. So if we don't get Fasano, then we'll get Wiggins. Which now we already got quarterbacks on roster. We've taken a 4-star and a 3-star every year that we've been here. Last year was a Mecca Rambo, who ended up being pretty solid. I don't know what Wiggins is a field general. He's not that fast. Still on the run's not great. He's got a decent arm, got some arm talent. He'll definitely be a guy that's probably a year. If he don't develop, we probably tell him, hey, you probably need to get in the portal. Fasano could potentially be quarterback of the future, potentially. He's got some decent speed. Got good. He's gonna come in as the best deep accuracy guy if we land him. But not a big class. And I don't think we've signed. We signed a defensive end, Winton. Okay, we did sign Winton. Another guy I didn't think we'd be able to get. Baylor was really, really close on him to landing him. We ended up landing him. We're going to have another big transfer class this year. I think we lose quite a few guys, and we could lose some more guys to the portal. Seniors this year. A.O. Manor, Sheridan Wilson, Eakin, Dylan Spencer, Sharp, Horn, Rodriguez, Lewis, Brendan Jordan's redshirting, so he doesn't count. Rodkey, Tillman. So we lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we lose 10 guys already. So, and we could bring in like 22 and not have to cut anybody. There's probably gonna be some guys that get cut, honestly. Texas A&M, I don't know what they have. I think Marcel Reed's still there. Brooks will be out, and so will Hunter Erb. So they're missing a safety and a tackle. Texas A&M's going to be talented. We know that. DJ Hicks is really good. Theo Milan Ostrom, really good. Amari Daniels, really good. Marcel Reed is still there. So a dual threat quarterback. They still have Reuben Owens. They have Tavoris Jones, who they signed out of the portal from Missouri. Ashton Bethel Roman, who is a receiver, really good, really fast. Jacob Bostic, really fast. Michael Teese, not fast, but got enough speed to do some damage. Bethel Roman does concern me. So does Bostic. They have a lot of speed. We have a good amount of speed in our secondary, but not. I think Collins can run. They have a good set of corners. A really good set of corners, honestly. Jordan Lockhart, linebacker. June, another good linebacker. Rodriguez, another good linebacker. Hicks is a really good defensive lineman. So is Gabriel Brownlow Dindy. Kendall Jackson, Dylan Edwards. They're really good up front on the offensive line. They're really good. Herb is out, so Ivy will probably start there. Texas A&M's loaded. They got a really good team. Looking at how the conference is shaping up, I think regardless if we win or lose, we are in the South. Yes. Yeah. Regardless, I mean, we could lose the rest of. Obviously, we want to win the rest of them, but we could lose the rest of them and still be in. We want to win this game. This is big recruiting-wise in state. They've definitely competed for some guys, so this is good to say, hey, we beat Texas A&M. We're on the rise. We are a team that's on the rise. So this is where you want to come. We need to change our scheme. We're not an air raid team. We're definitely a spread. I'm gonna go. We're probably closest to Ohio State, honestly. No, we're really a spread. We'll say, who's a good power spread team? We're definitely a spread team. Clemson's air raid? Probably most close. We're probably closest to probably UCF. We're power spread. So yeah. But Texas A&M, big road test for us this week. I'm not gonna go into the game yet. I want to see where we're ranked and see what the projections are and see if the Big 12 is even going to get a spot. I don't know that we will even get a spot, even if we do win the conference. I don't know that we will. Looking at the bracket as of now, Colorado is in at 10-1. K-State is in at 11. So we'll play Colorado. I don't know that we get in with a loss. With a win, we probably are in with an automatic bid, unless they go and give an automatic bid to the Pac-12, because Washington's sitting there at number 9 out of the Pac-12. Who else is in there from the Pac-12? You got Big Ten. You got Virginia Tech. So you got ACC. You got a Big Ten team in Michigan. Virginia Tech's ACC. We already said that. Bama is SEC. Colorado's Big 12, obviously. So Washington State is there. They could get an automatic bid, so got to kind of be watching that. We have the potential to be in the playoff, maybe. Who is the Group of 5 team? The Group of 5 team could put us out. North Texas is the Group of 5. Because Group of 5 the highest ranked conference champion has to get in. I'm pretty sure they have to get in. What's the bracket right now? Who is in from the Group of 5? There is not a Group of 5 team in right now. So maybe not. Maybe they have to be undefeated or one loss, or they have to have a better record than the other Power 5 teams. Because it is Power 5 now. It's Power 4 in real life, but it's back to Power 5 now with the Pac-12 coming back. Now they're not as good and loaded as they usually are. Well, they got a couple ranked teams in there. Washington's in there. California's ranked. They got a good amount of teams that are pretty good. Arizona's in there, 7-3. Boise State at 7-3. They're not bad. Sam Houston State's winning the Mountain West, looks like. They'll obviously play for it, but they are the top team. The MAC is pretty bad. They all kind of beat each other. Conference USA is not bad. 2 ranked teams in there. Got a lot of teams with winning records. 5 teams with winning records. Big Ten obviously is very powerful. All of these teams, their top 5 teams are in the playoff right now. Now outside of them, it's not very deep. Not a very deep conference. Now we have a deep conference, I would say. We got 10-1, 8-2. We're 7-3. Utah is 8-2. Utah would get a nod before we would. They're just in the South. I mean, they're in the North. So they're not going to get in. All these teams are in the North. These top 3, these 3 teams here that are up here with us are in the North. We're the only team in the South. Houston is 2nd in the South. Baylor is 3rd. OK State is 4th. SMU is 5th. TCU is 6th in the South. Yeah, because it's 6 and 6. Now the 3 worst teams are out of the North. Now there is a crazy deal here with SMU is 5th in the South. They could win and go all the way up to 2nd in the South. I don't know who plays who, but Houston could lose again, drop all the way down to 5th. But obviously Baylor beats us, then we're still number 1. They would be number 2. But if Houston wins, they would jump Baylor and stay at number 2. This is crazy. It's crazy. That's crazy. The Big 12 is kind of wild. Now, outside of the top teams, it's not wild but underneath that is like crazy. But we got Texas A&M this week. We know that they're going to be really talented. We're going to go all white for this game. They're going to be extremely talented. We're on the road. they just lost, so they're kind of like they're either going to be really motivated to win, or they're not going to care. One of the two. Now their fans will care. It's going to be really loud, but it is what it is. We get ball, or they get ball first. Looks like a packed house. There's a lot of fans here. Tavares Jones on the return. We need this win for playoff hopes. Amari Daniels, the senior out of Miami, Florida. I don't know that we make it in with a fourth loss. We could though. Yeah, Texas A&M has like one of the biggest stadiums in the country. Amari Daniels, our tackling issues could be really evident here. They have really good backs. Extremely good backs. Cameron Jenkins hits him and makes the tackle. Amari Daniels, no gain. Here's third down. Can we get off the field? They hand off to him. John Curry there. Cameron Jenkins there as well. Good tackle. South Alabama making some noise trying to get into the playoff as a group of 5 team. They're ranked down at 25. They beat Louisiana Lafayette. Hudson will return it, get a couple yards. He's got 1,300 yards this year, 16 touchdowns. Terry Bussey's a really good corner that's going to give us some issues. Here we go, 1st and 10 from the 18 after the punt. Christian Clark gets 1 yard.
Two alphas, two guys that play the positions where you have to have such confidence, cornerback, wide receiver. Let's see this.
On RPO, we'll hand off Christian Clark again. He gets 2. They have a really good offense. Their defense is really strong. They're just really talented. Oh, and batted up in the air. Good coverage there by Bussey. Montez will kick it. And it'll bounce. Tavares Jones couldn't field it. And down there at the 36. Throw out to the tight end. He'll get a first down. Hand off Amari Daniels. And he'll get the first down. I don't know how, but he does.
Texas A&M football, man, you think running the football all the way back to the R.C. Slogan, a great Aggie head coach. You just want to be the more physical team. You want to
Marcel Reed.
This guy right here told him to
great run. He gets lit up by John Curry, the junior.
Presence to this offense.
Texas A&M back to work with another first down. Wide out in motion.
They'll motion him. Fake the handoff. They'll throw it out to Daniels. Daniels will be knocked out of bounds by Peyton Morgan.
And now on second down for this offense. Scanning the field, it's Reed.
They'll throw out
Working that left side
to,
He's out of
what's that kid's name? Last name is Roman. The hyphenated name. I cannot remember what his first 2 names are.
motion from the offense. The play action fake.
Throws to the tight end. Ostrom gets it all the way down to the 1. Theo Milan Ostrom. A&M trying to score here. We'll run a blitz. Peyton Morgan can't stop Amari Daniels, and he gets in the end zone. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
Traditions at this school, and that's why they support and they love their team and people want to help play.
Micah Hudson.
Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out in the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Texas Tech ready to send the offense back.
Here we go. Big drive here. Got to respond to the score. Good run. Cameron Dickey gets 4. Voids the early penetration from the defense.
I just think, David, too predictable that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Drops. Terrell Tillman caught it, the big tight end. Down the middle of the field, down to the 44.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game.
Trey Hawkinson drops, looks. Gonna get away, gonna throw it. Intercepted. Dives, got him on the ground. But a pick thrown, Des Ricks intercepts it. Cameron Jenkins there makes the tackle. Yeah, he just trying to do too much. Trying to do too much. He'll be sacked. Marcel Reed, Amir Washington got him.
And they don't want to waste this great field position here on 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play.
Cameron Jenkins hits him, slows him down enough that we can get to him, and it'll be 4th and 5. They're going to kick the field goal.
This is not a straight-on kick, a 42-yarder from the right hash. It's good, and that lead grows even bigger. After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. He'll start the return inside.
Micah Hudson.
He
I
was
want to say
looking for
Booker.
a running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23.
You know if we have a Booker on the yeah, we do. Justin Booker.
Red Raider offense on its way to
Corner.
the field. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after.
Tremaine Hawkinson running. Gets 8. Good run there. Drops, looks. He's got to get away again. Trey Hawkinson in the open field, gets out of bounds. Definitely need a score here.
I just love this guy's instincts, right? When things aren't open right away, he never panics. He just understands the situation where
Hawkinson drops, looks. Tillman, the big tight end, caught it. First down and 10. 1:23 left here in the quarter, trying to go score. Handoff, Christian Clark. The run game, I don't think it's going to be there today. They have really shut that down.
Obviously, it's not a knockout punch, but these are body blows. As the game goes on, these small gains are going to turn into longer ones.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Quarterback now on the run, still looking.
Going end zone. Oh, and Aiken just didn't jump for it.
And after the interception and the turnover, this defense has set its offense up.
2 picks.
Line gets set, 1st down. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. He's going to run it. And he avoids the hit.
Marcel Reed will slide down. 10-0 here in the first quarter.
Running back searching for a hole. Pushes forward for 3.
Tackle there, Isaiah Collins.
Trying to pick up a first down.
3rd down and 4, 10-0 in the quarter.
They largely dominated this first.
We're going to sim a little bit. That way we can get some of the game. I mean, if we win outright in the sim, I'm cool with that. Say that. They score, we got to go score.
Texas Tech ready to send the offense back on.
So I want to get to the postseason.
They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse.
Come on, man. Y'all got to block.
More physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play.
That linebacker's not doing that, dude. There's no linebacker that's doing
Doing
that.
a great job watching the quarterback's eyes and breaking on the ball. They already have 2 picks in the game, and they swat that one away. They are doing an awesome job.
Great throw, Micah Hudson, 1st down.
That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
And even though they're trailing here in the 4th quarter, they've got a quarterback that can bring them back. But they need
Coy
him
Eakin
to
called.
play
Makes a guy miss.
level of football.
Coy Eakin, the senior, trying to get him in the end zone. Got to have 2 scores. Playoff hopes on the line.
He's looking to throw it.
He'll drop.
And the defense is all over the quarterback. And
Wish y'all would block. I just wish y'all would block one
they can
game.
get a little better protection after the sack at 2nd and 12. He's looking to throw. Takes a shot as he lets it go.
It's another pick because we're getting hit. He's wide open. He was wide open. That was going to be a score. They just can't block. I'm sick of this offensive line. Just ridiculous.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. Going for the return. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. This drive will commence from their own 11-yard line. He wants to start this drive with a pass. And it's picked off for the
Whatever.
first time today.
Tell him to put air under it. He don't.
Take it all the way back.
This game's over. I'm sick of this. Sick of our offensive line. I'm sick of all of it.
Sometimes it's just not your day. Things just didn't work.
I really hope we do not go to the playoff. Even if we win, I doubt that we win. Dom Fasano commits, so that's good. We do have our, our backup plan just in case. Our coach prestige has got to go up too. If our coach prestige doesn't go up, we're going to lose a bunch of guys. We've landed majority of the main targets that we've wanted. We need to try to get Banowich. Rambo's another guy we need to try to get. Veal, Wiggins. Veal and Wiggins are probably going to land. Would like to get Rambo. I'd like to get Banowich. We need a safety that we can bring in and develop. I think Bender is that guy. Banowich is a guy that we can develop, but I don't know that they're kind of similar. So we are leading in the Big 12 South. If Oklahoma State wins, there's no way they can win and get into the conference championship. We've allowed 428 points this year, guys. That's terrible. We're really bad on the road. We're pretty good at home. We're actually really good at home. We don't lose at home, which is good. If Baylor wins, there's no way that anybody else gets in but us. K-State did beat Colorado. So we're probably playing K-State. I think we lost to them earlier in the year. I don't even know that we get to, that we even play to try to even get in. So I don't know that we can. They're going to get an automatic bid. I don't think we'll get the automatic bid if we win. It'll be between us and Washington State, and I think Washington State would get that nod, honestly. We're not ranked. Honestly, going into this game against Baylor, we're probably going to sim it because I'm ready to get to next year. We don't really have anything to play for this year. It's not going to be like even if we do make it into the play. If we make it into the playoffs, I'll play. But if we need to win late, I'll play. But if it's neither one of those, if we're blowing them out, then I don't know that we even get in. It's the same. I mean, same thing with like the bowl game. We make it to a bowl game, great. Do I want to win? Yeah. But do I want to sit here and play that when it's kind of meaningless? It's just kind of meaningless. I mean, I do want to win this game for the seniors. That would be great. They go down and score 14. We score. We're stopping them pretty well. They go score again. They drive down, score again. They drive down, score again. They score again. Alright. It's over. We lost. We lose to Baylor. I don't really care. We had guys on campus, but I don't care. I'm done. I'm sick of this year's team. They lose. I mean, I don't care. I just don't.
Social media is going to destroy you about losing to your rival, but you got to put it past you. It is just one game.
Nate Bennett.
Not that big of a deal. Well, listen, yeah,
but
it kind of is.
we lose to Baylor. We're going to get into the conference championship at 7-5. That's ridiculous, honestly. Yeah, we weren't that great. We weren't that great this year. Five and 26 now. What does that mean? A half and 20. What does that even mean? We're 7-5. So, what is 5 and 20? Who won? Who won? Oh, basketball. Oh, ooh. Yeah, that's not good. Our championship contender goes down. So we need to win. We need to win against K-State. We could get into the playoff at 8-5. That's ridiculous. Managed staff. I'm gonna keep everybody that we can keep. Just gonna hang on to them. We'll play K-State. They beat us pretty bad in the regular season. Yeah, we might as well try to win. We'll go gray helmet, red pants, white jersey, red socks. We'll try to win this. We need to win this for our conference championship. I mean, our championship contender. For that grade to go up, we really need this. So we got to try to win this. That way we don't lose more guys. Trying to win a conference championship in year 3. We are 8-5. A lot of people say we don't deserve to be here, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Avery Johnson. We won enough games in conference. Played a tough out-of-conference schedule. LSU and Texas A&M. I got a good feeling, honestly. That'll work. Kevin Matthews, sack on the first play. The freshman. It'd be the Timberwolves, I bet. Here we go. 2nd and 21. They're going to run the football. Amir Washington to make that play. And here we go. 3rd down and 17. Defense trying to get off the field here. Throws to the receiver. He breaks. Good God, we give up 3rd and 18?
Cannot stop him short of the marker. And the Wildcats will come to the line to run the hurry up.
That's exactly what you want to see here from this offense. A big 3rd down conversion. Offensive line did their job, giving a quarterback enough time. Great read, good execution, throws the ball accurately. Now you got some momentum going here on this opening drive.
Good play there, Justin Booker. Just gave up 3rd and 18. Are you kidding me? Avery Johnson drops, throws to the tight end. John Curry knocks the ball loose. Here we go. Trying to get off the field here. Playing in Dallas. He'll be sacked. Kevin Matthews was there first, and Dylan Spencer cleans him up. Kevin Matthews, 12 sacks this year. Double-digit sacks for the freshman. Micah Hudson back deep. He'll field it. Here he comes. Decent return there. Trey Hawkinson coming back.
Let's take a quick look at the impact players for today's game and how they're going to affect the outcome.
These are your leaders on the field and in the locker room. These are your go-to guys.
Christian Clark needs to have a big game. We got to keep the ball away from them, away from their offense. We got to have a big game from our running backs. And Hawkinson. Christian Clark, good run. Trying to get a first down here. Kansas State has a good defensive line. Christian Clark gets the first down. This is how we're going to win the game, though. Running the football. Oh, he gets lit up. But we're going to win by running the football, making plays in the passing game when we have to. But being a run team first. Christian Clark, big run. He's got 35 yards. Cedric Alexander in the backfield. Trey Hawkinson, handoff. Gets it to Cedric. He gets 5. We're on the toss play here into the boundary. Cedric Alexander. Oh, Tillman's got to make that block. Here's Christian Clark back in. 3rd and 3. Spin move. Clark trying to get the first down. We're going to go no huddle. We're going for it. We got to be aggressive. Run it again. Christian Clark. Great move. Gets it down to the 10. Arizona beats Washington State. So Arizona moves into that spot for the Pac-12. Christian Clark down to the 3. The run game has been good to us. We'll give it to Dickey here. Cameron Dickey, the junior. He'll get hit a lot, but he'll get it down to the 2. Dickey takes a lot of hits there. That's something we got to watch. So he's beat up now after that play. 3rd down and 2. Cedric Alexander. The transfer can't get anything. We'll have to kick a field goal. Need body to be big here. Make this field goal. He does. We'll take the lead. We're just trying to run clock. Run clock. We're playing probably a little over conservative. We got to keep the offense, their offense, off the field. I wish we had Dontrell Boone. If we had a crazy tight end, we would be. Our offense would be so much better. I love a really good tight end. If we had that guy that we had at LSU, Adebawore, we'd be nuts. Good play there. John Curry making plays in coverage. It's the second one he's broke up, hitting a receiver. 2nd and 10. Their passing game struggled a little bit outside of that lone 3rd and long they got. Good hit there. John Curry brought the hit stick with him to the game today. Here we go. 3rd down. They go empty set. Oh, and the linebacker, Dingle, hits him, but he caught it. Avery Johnson going to hand off. Dingle. Linebackers came to play. Wake Forest is ranked after going down to the Sun Belt. They'll hand off. He'll break a tackle. Get a pretty good gain. We're going to send a blitz here. We're going to be aggressive. They'll throw. Good tackle there. John Curry. Jordan Sanford as well. We're out of position. They throw it deep. Touchdown. I really hate that. I hate the fact that it does that.
Just outstanding execution here by this offense. The offensive line gives the quarterback time, and the quarterback's anticipation was on point. Puts that ball right in the money. The receiver, all he had to do was turn.
They go up 7-3. We'll get the ball back. 2:26 left in the first quarter. Micah Hudson got a block. We went after him last drive running the football. We're going to go after him again. Christian Clark. Good run. Gets 8. Going no huddle here. Give it to Christian Clark again. He'll cut it up. Make a good run. He's got 68 yards. We're going to keep him healthy. Tell you what. We got games that we can use this. So this is what we're going to do. Jacob Spriggs is going to come in. We can use him. He's got 4 games. Hasn't played any yet this year. Pitch out Jacob Spriggs. He's got a lot of speed. Jacob Spriggs, his first action this year in the conference championship game, and he gets a big gain. We haven't used him yet any this year. Jacob Spriggs, another good run. He gets about 5. We'll sub him back out. Christian Clark gets a block. Christian Clark to the 10. He's got 88 yards. So far, the game plan is working. Run the ball really well here. Hawkinson will drop back for his first throw. He'll run. Trey Hawkinson in the end zone. Touchdown. Texas Tech. We've never been this heavy on the run since we've been here. Never. Not this early in the game. Not one pass attempt. We have not thrown it one time. We've ran it every single snap on offense. I don't think they're ready for it. We're one of the top passing offenses in the country, if not still the top passing offense in the country, and we've ran it all over them. They can't stop us running the football. Our offensive line loves it. They're really good at run blocking. They're not very good at pass blocking. We got to have a win here. I don't care how we do it. We just got to win. Handoff to the running back. He'll be tackled. Peyton Morgan. We got to limit K-State's possessions. They can score quick. We got to limit their possessions, maybe force them into a mistake. We've been pretty good down the stretch of getting turnovers. They throw out Marion Horn, knocks him out of bounds. He doesn't get the first down. But the clock will run. That will be the end of the first quarter. We're up 10-7.
Texas Tech has the lead here. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far.
We've not thrown it one time. We have 142 rushing yards. We've ran it all over. All over. We have to continue to run the football. I think they probably will start loading the box up on us, and then we will start throwing it. Cameron Jenkins, good tackle. Trying to win our first Big 12 title in our third year here at Texas Tech. Kevin Matthews, another sack. He's got 2.5 sacks in this one. He has been dominant this year. Coming up with a big game. We need him to have a big game in this one. Good tackle. Cameron Jenkins, Marion Horn almost got a pick right there. Here we go. 3rd and 7. What will they do? He's going to try to run it. Avery Johnson trying to get the first down. Great tackle, Peyton Morgan. Open field tackle, and we will get the ball back. Micah Hudson back deep. He'll field it. Here we go. Cameron Dickey in the game now at tailback. We'll give it to him. Dickey. He gets hit hard, but gets 2. I'm going to tell you, using Jacob Spriggs in this game is going to be big. Pop out to Tillman. Our first pass goes for a big gain. Terrell Tillman gets about 15 yards. Jacob Spriggs back in there, the sophomore. He gets a big block from his offensive lineman, but has to jump over a man, and that'll slow him down enough that they can get him. Pitch out. Jacob Spriggs got enough speed. He gets it. Gets a 5-yard gain. 3rd and 5. Hawkinson drops. Trying to run, can't get away, and they will get a sack. We will have to punt. He will punt it. Thompson not getting down the field, but a good roll. He'll field it and take it. And taken down at the 14. Thompson didn't get down originally, but he got down enough to get him tackled at the 14. Back this offense up. They're going to throw a bubble out. Jordan Sanford there. Peyton Morgan. Another good tackle. Peyton Morgan's been a good player ever since he started playing here. Just a sophomore, redshirt sophomore this year. Redshirted his first year. He's been a starter this year and last year. Good tackle there by Cameron Jenkins. Go Tampa 2 here late. He'll run it. Dylan Spencer will make a tackle. Second down. Second down and 5. They'll motion the back out. He'll go down to the back. Curry's there. Cameron Jenkins is there to bring up 3rd and 1. We'll send a blitz here. Can we get a stop? Oh, and he'll run for it and get it. But Dingle will take him down. 5:10 left here in the half. It's a great ball game. They'll run it again. John Curry there. Marion Horn, a couple of Red Raiders on the tackle. Justin Booker as well, along with Amir Washington. Here we go. 2nd and 9. Throw it down short. Curry will make the tackle. It'll be 3rd and 1.
That's a nice gain in that play. Offense cranking up the tempo now. No huddle. Motion now from the tight end.
Motion the tight end. They'll fake it to him. Marion Horn got to make a tackle on Avery Johnson. It slows him down enough that we can get to him. Big gain, and they're close to a score. At the 22, K-State.
Is this guy a threat or what? I've been so impressed by what he can do watching him this week on film. I was excited to see him get a chance to show what he could do. Not just
1st and 10 from the 22. He'll run it. John Curry, good tackle. Adams there as well.
Kansas State has moved into the red zone now.
2nd and 8. They haven't ran it great. Justin Booker interception. Stay in. Stayed in the end zone. A great play. Justin Booker, the freshman corner, making a play there at safety. 3:36 left in the half. We'd love another score. Dickey gets a yard. Christian Clark back in the ball game will motion Hudson across. Handoff, Christian Clark. He makes a guy miss. Gets about 6. Gets it to 3rd and 3.
That's a really solid game, and it's plays like this that eventually make that defense collapse down. Then you can pull it and hit a big play through the air to your receiver.
Here we go, 3rd down. We're going to throw it here. Drop. Look, Hawkinson will just tuck it and run it and slide down.
This is a deflating play for this defense on 3rd and short. Good coverage. They take away all the short routes, but the one person who wasn't accounted for is the quarterback.
Hawkinson going to run it again using his legs, and he'll be bumped out of bounds. But a 1st down.
You know, they tried to catch this defense napping on 1st and 10 by taking a shot downfield. The defense does their job.
Hawkinson drops, throws. Cameron Dickey caught. He'll be down. He's down. He's down. He's down for sure. He's not a guy that really fumbles it. He's down. Show the play. Yep. Well, it worked. Haven't thrown it a lot. We need to throw it here. 1:45 left. Hawkinson going to pull it on the read option. He's got a chance. He'll slide down. The game plan is working. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 31. He'll drop. He'll look. Raylan Sharp open. Touchdown, Texas Tech. We'll go up 10. Raylan Sharp from Trey Hawkinson. And we're in the end zone with a big pass play. 31 yards. Great throw there from Trey Hawkinson. Raylan Sharp, the Fresno State transfer, the senior, makes another catch. He's been big this year, making a lot of catches for us. 1:22 left in the half. We're up 10. Ramon Edwards getting down the field, makes the play. We're going to go dime here. Not going to let them get anything over the top. Here we go. 17-7 in the Big 12 championship against the number 5 team in the country. He'll catch a screen, but won't get the first down, but he'll get a lot of yards, get 9 there. Intercepted. Peyton Morgan picked it off. He jumped the route. Avery Johnson trying to go to the tight end, and it'll be intercepted. Great play there. Back-to-back picks. The defense forcing them into some mistakes, and we got a chance to go score again. Go a deep fork here out of a box set. Motion eking in. Oh, and they'll run into each other. Oh. We'll run the same play again. Motion eking in again. Throws. Micah Hudson caught down to the 6. Micah Hudson with a big catch. Let's go midline. Running midline here. Out of the shotgun. Pulls it. Trey Hawkinson trying to get there. We'll call a timeout. Something we have not ran with Trey Hawkinson is this right here. Quarterback power with a jet motion fake. Motion Hudson. Hawkinson going to run. Oh, and he'll get nailed. Not good there. All right, we're going dagger, wide whip. Looking for the whip route here, right here to Tillman. Drops, looks. Hawkinson going to run it again. Touchdown. And he'll be in. We will go up. Who got 70 put on their head? Who got 70? Who is that? 24-7. We're up 17 here late in the half. Just pure shock. Number 70. Oh, the D the D lineman. I mean the offensive lineman, the tackle. Yeah, it happens. Offensive line's not great. They are playing good right now. Only been sacked once. They throw out. Make the tackle. We just don't need to let them get a score here. Just don't need to let them get a score here. We played great in this first half. Defense forced 2 turnovers. We've been opportunistic. We've made plays on defense. Clock will continue to run here. Pretty sure we get the ball at half. Oh, and a bad throw there from Avery Johnson, and that will end the half. We are up 24-7 at the half. Forced 2 interceptions from Avery Johnson. We've ran the ball great. We've thrown it really well when we've had to. Hawkinson's been good. Took care of the football. Has not had to do a whole lot. The run game's been that good. He's done it with his legs as well. They don't really expect him to do it with his legs. He's been so good throwing the football and throwing for so many yards. We ran the ball well. We get the ball here, and I promise you, we're about to be some dirtbags and put the cue clock on immediately. Jackson Stewart, good return, gets it out to the 24. We are most definitely putting the cue clock on. Cedric Alexander comes in now at tailback. Former Vanderbilt and Oklahoma transfer. We'll hand it to him. He'll get a carry of 7. I mean, not 7. Get a carry of 3, brings up 2nd and 7. And give it to him again. Alexander gets 2.
matchups, and the defense has countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example.
We got an RPO here. Throw out Tillman. He'll get the first down. First down, Texas Tech. I'm telling you, we're gonna hit them with a pass in a minute, and it's gonna be a big one. Toss out, Jacob Spriggs may not have to. Oh, never mind. A.O. Manor didn't block. I'm telling you, we're gonna hit them with a double post, and either the wheel's gonna be open or one of them posts is gonna be open. It's gonna be a big one. Jacob Spriggs, good run. It's gonna be right here. Somebody's about to be wide open. Oh, that was almost game changing. We're gonna punt it. Glad he didn't catch that. We're gonna come back to that double post. Ball will roll. We'll down it at the 8. We're not ranked. This is the thing with our team. They can play like this and beat anybody in the country, and then they'll turn around and lose to SMU by 35 at home. I mean, they'll just do something stupid. Here we go. They'll throw it. Avery Johnson gonna run. He'll slide down. He can't make another mistake. He makes another mistake, it's all but over. We get another score, it's pretty much done. He'll hand off to Rice. He almost broke that. We can't get complacent with the lead here. Need to continue to make plays. Hand off. No, he'll keep it. Avery Johnson. Can't tell me he's faster than Isaiah Collins. He almost outran him.
Man, is he pretty to watch run this option. He is so dangerous with the threat to run or to throw.
Good tackle there, Miguel Dingle. He's had a good game. He's racked up a lot of tackles. Him and John Curry both. Our linebacker play hasn't been great at times this year, but it's been pretty good here so far. Good, another good tackle by Dingle. Third down and 4. Throw underneath. He'll make the catch. Curry will make the tackle. Looking like they're about to get a score. Down to the 23. They throw out, screen. Cameron Jenkins, good tackle. The Baylor transfer. He's one of the biggest transfers that we got. He's been really good. He's been tremendous, really. Dingle can't make the tackle. Peyton Morgan and Jenkins will bring him down. It's a lot of time ticking off the clock.
It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. And looking to throw now on first down.
They throw underneath. Got the touchdown. K-State finally reaches the end zone and scores 24-10 here. Quentin Rice. 4:16 left in the third quarter. They're down 10. We have to get the ball and go down the field. Go score. We'll score a touchdown. Even if we score a field goal. Oh, we just fumbled it. Did we get it back? Oh my God. You have got to be kidding me. 24-14. They just got a fumble on the kickoff. You have got to be kidding me. That's EA for you. Okay, Marion Horn, don't even try to make. Come on, EA. That's crap.
That's a crucial score. Let's see if they can build momentum and complete this comeback.
Now, I know there's
They're down 3 now.
That score is a great first step in trying to break down this lead. You don't want to leave it all to the fourth quarter when the pressure really intensifies and you have limited time.
3:53 left. Hopefully Stewart can hang on to it on the kickoff. Stewart will hang on to it. Oh, if he would have ran to the back of Manuel Shelton.
And the Texas Tech offense is back out on the field now. Forced to punt last time.
24-21. It's tightening up in this third quarter. Cedric Alexander, great move. Oh, man. He could have kept going right there. He was so close to breaking that. Cedric Alexander has a really good juke move. I'll tell you that. He makes guys miss. Gets another good gain. Just running the clock. Cedric Alexander, 2-yard give. We go 2nd and 8. Clock's running. Going to try to be down inside 2 minutes in the third quarter. Hand off Cameron Dickey. He'll get it up to the 42. 3rd and 1. We need another good gain here. Jacob Spriggs in the game. His first action he's seen all year. He gets the first down after breaking the tackle. This is where we could use that double post. We could really use that double post right here. Okay. Glad he just knows it's coming. He's psychic, I forgot. Use one of those big Christian Clark runs right here. Well, we got to block first. We'll let the clock go down. Let it run out. Fourth quarter, 24-21. We've led for majority of the game. Have a lot of rushing yards. Hawkinson's going to have to make some big throws in order for us to win, though. I will say that. You know what? Box strong mesh right here. Just get a first down. Just get a first. Don't turn it over. And don't get sacked. I love it, offensive line. I'm glad y'all just suck. Go 5 wides. We're going to cross Z dig. Here we go. Looking at Chandler Myers on this over route. Hawkinson going to run it. Trey Hawkinson. He fumbled it. You have got to be kidding me. Dude, EA. Oh, my gosh.
The defense is alert to try to get to him and dislodge that football. He gets some positive yards, but he doesn't take care of the ball and secure it.
Oh, my. Dude, this is so stupid. A little over 9 minutes left.
Defense waiting just at the right time to deliver it into that window to pick up a nice game.
And that run, good for first down yardage. The drive moves on. Pre-snap motion from the offense. First down.
They'll hand it off. Dylan Spencer, TFL.
The defense, but get nothing. Here's the second down play.
Need a turnover here. Turnover would be massive. Avery Johnson going to run it. Marion Horn got to make a tackle, but they got Cam Newton at quarterback. Breaks every tackle. Just stupid.
Man, is this guy difficult to deal with or what? When your quarterback can just say, I am pulling this down and I am taking
They throw screen, incomplete.
He has that kind of speed.
We'll send some pressure here. Second down, we need to stop.
Second down and 10. Dropping back. It's Johnson.
They throw out. Jenkins doesn't make the play, but he slowed him down enough to where we can get a tackle. 3rd down and long. They're empty set here. Trying to cover everybody. Incomplete pass, a bad throw. And they're going to try to tie it up. 8 minutes left. They're kicking a field goal. Can we get a blocked field goal? He'll kick it and make it. They don't have a lead. It's tied. All tied up at 24. 8 minutes left. Jackson Stewart. Got to cut this shoe clock off. Now we're still going to run it. I want to go wide and run it. Where's wide? Wide, wide, wide. There we go. I want to go wide and I want to run inside zone. I want to run against the 5 box and just run it all over him. Christian Clark breaks the tackle. He's got 115 yards. A touchdown would be so huge right here. Christian Clark running it. Taking some hits. We're going to take him out. Put Cedric Alexander in. Cuts back. Cedric Alexander gets another first down. We will run it all the way down their throat. Whatever it takes. First down, run a 5. Put Dickey in. Let him get some. 5 box. Hand off. Cameron Dickey, the junior. He makes the guy miss. Taken down at the 18. We're going shoe clock on the tempo. Hand off. Cameron Dickey, cut back. Chiadai Abazor, I guess his name. Chiadai Abazor, I guess is his name.
So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a
2nd and 3. Christian Clark to the goal line. We'll run some more clock. We'll take it. We'll run some more clock. A little over 5 minutes left. We'll snap it. Christian Clark, touchdown. Run it all the way down the field. We'll take it.
It's an example right there of what vision and patience and ability can do for running back. He was on a mission to get into the end zone.
And we are up 7 in the Big 12 championship in year 3 here at Texas Tech. Trying to win our first conference championship at 7-5 in the conference. We won the South Division. We won our first division championship. We're trying to win our first conference championship. A turnover would be ginormous. They run it. Sanford's going to make a tackle. Clock will be running. They got to have a score and a field goal. Or a score and a PAT to tie it up. They got to have a touchdown. 4:47 left. He'll throw it. It'll be complete. Big gain. 4:38 left. Is it possible? Oh my gosh, that's terrible.
Looking to throw. It's Johnson.
Intercepted John Curry. His second pick. He's going down. He's just going down. John Curry, his second. No, that's not his second pick. He had a pick in the Houston game. It's not his second pick. Here we go. 4:21 left. Cedric Alexander, good move. He gets 8. Chewing clock here. If he could bounce one of these runs, that'd be great. Cedric Alexander. Yeah, 8-5 in the playoffs. We do not deserve to go to the playoffs. Really don't deserve it. Well, I mean, we won our division, so we do deserve to be in the conference championship. But
How impressive these guys been up front today. Big third down. Know what you need to do. Get the first down. Continue to hold.
he'll get another good run.
Clock and get that much closer to securing a victory.
We're gonna win this one here probably. If something stupid doesn't happen, we will win it. Christian Clark. They'll call a timeout. They gotta have a. They have to have a touchdown. Here we go. 3rd down and 11. I hate the offensive line. I hate them. I hate the offensive line. I hate them. Every last one of them, I hate them.
Man, Chris, think about this. There's so much at stake. You're trying to win a conference championship. Who knows? Maybe move on.
I swear. EA wants you to lose. I promise you they do. It's so dumb.
And score themselves to tie this thing up. This is going to be an exciting finish.
Hudson on the return. Micah Hudson! Ooh! He was close. Now we could use one of those great throws from Hawkinson. One of those big boy throws that he can make. But honestly, with our offensive line, I don't know that we can, say the truth. Slide down, 3rd and 1. Come on, Hawkinson. Lead us down the field. Lead us to a conference title. Throws it, Tillman, 1st down. Come on. Deep ball, Hudson. Oh my gosh, put air on it. My God. Gotta go scissors. Hopefully they pick wrong. We'll take a score right here. Throws Raylan Sharp. He's in the open field. Raylan Sharp, touchdown. They pick wrong and the post route kills them. Raylan Sharp, 2 big touchdown catches in this one. 50 seconds left and we're up 7. Got a chance to knock K-State out of the playoffs. It'll be the 2nd time we've upset K-State in 3 years. They blew us out at K-State early in the year. Got to have a win here. Another pick would be great. Our defense has played pretty good. Good tackle. John Curry. They got 1 timeout left. Here we go. Trying to get our first conference championship. He'll throw out of bounds. Incomplete. 3rd and 3. Dylan Spencer was there on the pressure. Here we go. 3rd and 3. 41 seconds left. They throw it to him. Curry will tackle him. Clock's not going to run. It's under 2 minutes. Never mind, it will when it's spotted. They snap and spike it. Just not letting anything over the top. Do not let anything over the top. Nothing. We cannot bust. Those underneath, they have to use another timeout. They're out of timeouts. Timeouts are over. No more timeouts for K-State. 31 seconds left, trying to go for the tie. Throw it, incomplete. 4th down and 6. Ball game could be intimate here. Imminent, not intimate. I'm an idiot. He's looking. He's looking. Dylan Spencer will tackle him. And that will be it. The senior comes through. We will win the conference championship here in year 3. Trey Hawkinson with 2 big throws to Raylan Sharp. And we will beat K-State in Dallas for the Big 12 championship in 2026. Tremaine Hawkinson, 4 touchdowns. That's the biggest stat. And 2 rushing touchdowns and 2 passing touchdowns. I mean, I guess that we get in the playoff with an 8-5 record. I mean, that works, I guess. Okay, you know, intimate. No, yeah, no, not intimate. Imminent. Imminent is the word I was trying to say. I still couldn't say it. Tried to say it 4 times. It's a big win, though. Winning the Big 12 in year 3 is big. Vernon Rambo commits. Vernon Veal commits. So we get both of them. Wiggins is close to committing. I bet our championship contender went back up. It did. I think it would have to go up if we're going back into the if we're going into the playoff. I think our championship contender is pretty good. Raylan Sharp was Offensive Player of the Week with 2 touchdown catches, only 2 receptions. Both of them were big. 2 touchdowns, 89 yards for Raylan Sharp. We do level up, which is big. We need our pro potential to go up, and our coach prestige. We're not ranked, so I don't even know that we get in. I don't think we are. Not with 8-5. I don't think we're getting in with 8-5. No, we're not. We're going to the Las Vegas Bowl, so we're having the opportunity. Did I want to get in the playoff? Honestly, to tell you the truth, no, I did not, because I didn't think we could win a game. Do we deserve to get in the playoff? No, we do not. We don't. Now, they should have put the Pac-12 champion in automatic. Honestly, South Alabama deserves it over us, to tell you the truth. Do they deserve a 4 slot? No. No. They deserve, the Pac-12 deserves to get a team in over us if we won that. We don't deserve to get in at 8-5. 9-3, I can kind of see some 9-3 teams, maybe. 9-4, no. If you have 4 losses, no. 9-3, I can see. But 4 losses, no. No. You do not deserve to get in. Dang, that's not good. Christian Clark is a All-American, first team All-American at tailback. He is the only All-American on the first team. Micah Hudson is second team All-American. I'm surprised we didn't get it. They don't do returner. They don't do returners no more. I bet you Kevin Matthews is not on the freshman team. Jackson Stewart is. How many Big 12 guys did we get on? Christian Clark, Micah Hudson, Terrell Tillman, Dylan Spencer, Peyton Morgan, First team in year 2 starting is really good. First team all conference. So we'll definitely get him for another year, potentially 2 more. Nebraska surprisingly had a couple of guys on the all conference team. Houston had a bunch on the second team. What they have on the first team? A lot of Utah. Seeing a ton of Utah. So the Big 12 does not get a team into the playoff with us winning the conference championship. We do play Purdue. I'm going to see what job offers is out there. We could go to Ole Miss. We could go to TCU. Do we go to TCU or Ole Miss? Or do we stay? What are we thinking? Oh, man, I could go to Ole Miss again. But this time it'd be a rebuild. Do we go to TCU or Ole Miss, or do we just stay here? I could go to Ole Miss, and if Cantrell got in the portal, yeah, Ole Miss is 4-8. I could go to Ole Miss, and if Cantrell got in the portal, I could get him. Potentially, maybe. I don't know what they have. We'll go look at their roster. They're 4-8. It would be a rebuild this time. It wouldn't be like last time. We'll go look at their roster. We'll go look at TCU. We know what TCU has because we play them. I don't know that we would. Dude, we could go to TCU with the quarterbacks that we both recruited and lost both of them. We could go. That's a storyline. TCU's got quite a few guys that we've recruited now. They don't have a running back. They got 2 receiving backs that are. I do not like receiving backs. They got some pretty good receivers too. I got a pretty good tight end. They do not have a good offensive line. That will be an issue. The defensive line looks like they'll be pretty good next year. Yeah, their defensive line's going to be really good. Linebackers, we'd have to recruit some linebackers, but they got a couple of guys for next year. Corners, they look pretty good at corner. Safety is pretty decent. I think the only thing they have is the quarterbacks. They got 2 quarterbacks that we tried to recruit both of them twice, and they have the 91 speed Hoss Hedgeny. They got him too, and he probably will be the quarterback next year. Now we could go there. We could obviously stay at Texas Tech. We could go to Ole Miss. We'd have Simmons for a year. We'd have this guy, Bryce Towns, who is nuts. We'd have Simmons for a year. Howard is gone. Hoss Hedgeny would be fun. We would have a pretty good team at Ole Miss. Got Aiden Williams coming back. You got all these receivers that they've recruited. Oh my gosh. They have a crazy tight end. That's a freshman. They also have Hip. What do they have on defense? Not a lot at safety, and Kylan Griffin's about to transfer or leave. But you can just move some of these guys over. They got plenty of free safeties. Corner. They're not going to be great at corner. Losing 2 corners this year. You got Graves, Banks, and Morris. You'll have to recruit some corners. Perkins is gone. Got some pretty good linebackers. You lose Trip White as well. Have Jam Brown. Xavier Harris will be gone. William Eccles is still there. They got Pegues, Clark, Champ Campbell, Cam Franklin, and Jeffrey Rush are both still here. Offensive line, Still pretty good up front, and they will be next year. A lot of young guys up front. Oh, Ole Miss looks crazy. This guy. Now, we would have to recruit a quarterback next year, probably. You'll have Simmons for a year, which will be fine. And then you'll have Towns. Do we go to Ole Miss instead of staying at Texas Tech? I think that's the option. I think that's the option we have. Do we go to Ole Miss or do we stay at Texas Tech? Now, Ole Miss is going to have better school grades. So we'll be able to recruit a little bit better there than what we are at Texas Tech. Even though we're signing great talent here, I don't think we'll ever be able to get up here and compete. I don't think we'll be able to compete up here. Let's go. We're not getting over to Texas Tech. I mean, we've signed some really good. That's the only thing, though. We've signed some really good players here. Now, if we leave, I mean, dude, we have signed some dogs. Taylor Shaw is going to be a beast. We've signed Gage. We've signed Moncrief. But this is the thing. This is the hang-up with Texas Tech. The talent's not applying to the field. We won't have these kind of grades at Ole Miss. Coach prestige will be what it is. It kind of be what it is, unless we can just sign some guys that are pretty good, pretty high prestige. We'll go look at Ole Miss's grades though. They're gonna have really good grades. Majority of their grades will be really good. Yeah. Academic prestige, that doesn't matter. Championship contender does matter. Now, and we'll have a lot more points. They're 4-star prestige there. So we could leave and go there. They do have good pro potential. Their coach prestige is a B+, but I mean, that just depends on if we go there or not. Program tradition's pretty good. Yeah, they're 1-7. And the last team in the West. I mean, we could go there. What do they have? They have a 38% on the blue chip. So we could go there after winning a conference championship. I think that's what we're going to do. We will go to Ole Miss and try to turn them around. They won a bowl game last year. They went 8-4 and 24, which is crazy. But we will leave. We are going to Ole Miss as the head coach. There are some players that could potentially leave. If Cantrell gets in the portal and we can get him, we're going after him. The bowl game, at this point, doesn't matter if we win or not. I'm going to go ahead and just see them. Hopefully we win. If we win, great. If we don't, we don't. I don't really care. We're going to Ole Miss. Greg Wiggins does commit. And did we win? We lost. So we lost the bowl game. Going into the off season, we're going to Ole Miss to be the head coach. We have signed a top 5 recruiting class. I don't know where they rank as far as recruiting classes go. I don't know where Ole Miss ranks, and we got to get a couple of portal guys, but we're going to go ahead and max that out. We got to get offensive linemen, and we're going to max all of our areas out except kickers. I don't care about kickers. I don't kick field goals. And then we're going to boost our linebackers. Hopefully they're bringing in some linebackers already. But now we got to... Alright, we got to hire... a defensive coordinator and an offensive coordinator. Houston's head coach got fired, or he's leaving or something. I don't know. He's a motivator. What about you? He's got some stuff in recruiter. We need a recruiter. That was somebody else. We need a recruiter. A recruiter. Find me a recruiter. He does have elite recruiter. So he's got a D plus prestige. He's got a C. Brad Briggs has a C. Kegler has a C. Now I know he doesn't have elite recruiter. He's got scheme guru. He does have elite recruiter. He's a C minus. We're going to offer him the job. He does have a pipeline to North Texas, which is going to help. We're looking at guys that have a pretty good prestige. We need a recruiter. He has an F prestige. That's great. Alright. There's not really a recruiter. So if we're not going to get a recruiter, we need to get a motivator. Or somebody that has a good pipeline. Emmanuel Turner, or Emmanuel Trainer. He's got tactician. He's moving towards recruiter. He's got some motivator too. Ahmad Biggs, he's got motivator and tactician. Let's go South Florida just because he has South Florida. That's what's kind of putting us over the top. We got East Texas and North Texas and South Florida, so we're all going outside of Mississippi. Mississippi's already a good pipeline, which is good. And we already have a bump there. I think we're going to get a boost with North Texas as well. Now, you could see Cantrell get into the portal. He might not. Who knows? We're looking at the staff. We did get Bodie, and we got Trainer. So that's good. Our prestige went up to a B. So that is good. And we're moving on from Texas Tech. We did leave it better than what we found it. I don't know who's leaving. We will go look and see if Texas A&M has guys leave, or Texas Tech has guys leaving. I don't know that they will. They could. A couple of those guys could leave. Towns. Oh. Eccles and Towns wanting to leave. Hopefully they do not. Hopefully we can convince them to stay. South Alabama played Clemson for the national championship. Hopefully we can get these guys to stay. Okay. Cham Campbell wants to go to the draft. The quarterback will stay. We need to try to get Eccles to stay. Eccles is leaving. Great. We got Cham Campbell back. We need to get Traylor to stay. He did decide to stay. Of the two, I would like for Eccles to stay, but he's not going to. So that hurts. That hurts a little bit. Still have Larry Holm commits. So now we get into the offseason and transfer portal. We did sign a really good D tackle, so that kind of takes the place of, and they signed a really good quarterback. The number 1 quarterback in the country is going to Ole Miss. They have signed a great class. Signed a really good class. A handful of guys. At number 14, signed 2 5-stars. Okay. Now, if we can sign a good portal class, we don't have enough points. Caleb Bryant, Williams and Wari. Could try to get him. And Maurice Davis. Maurice Davis looks crazy. Joseph Head Jr. Yeah, we'll try to get all of these guys, really. So we're going to try to sign all those portal guys that we can. It's a pretty good center. A lot of 3-stars. We got to free up some space, though. Do we have to have a punter and a kicker? If they're going after them, I think that we're going to have them. So we'll just go ahead. This is a waste of points, really, but I don't care. We do have gold in South Florida. That's good. And we have gold in Alabama. Okay, Caraway's a gem. We're going to sign him, or try to anyway. Casey, we'll drop him. Hoffman will drop. How many spots does that free up? Millie will drop. Towns, is he pretty good? If he's pretty solid, we're going to try to bring him in. I'm not going to waste a visit on him. We do already know what he likes. But we're coming into a pretty good situation. We didn't have a lot of guys transfer out, which is very good. We're coming into a pretty good situation. Being able to bring in the guys that are on the board. I've already signed 15 guys. Clay Jorgensen, not overly great. What about Lamar Hartman? He can't run, so we're going to take him off. That's going to free up all the spots. Quite a few. It's all trench guys. So we're going to bring in every single one of these transfers that we can. Is there any, like, freshmen that were on a pretty good team? Is there any of these names we recognize? A lot of guys leaving Texas. Oh my. They just lost a ton. Who got in the portal from Texas Tech? Did Cantrell get in the portal? Sellers got in the portal. Ryan Brown. I think Cantrell stayed. Looks like it. Running backs. Isaac Brown got in the portal. London Montgomery. Marquise Williams. Josh Cantrell. This guy ran all over us. I can't remember where he was when he did. Was it Iowa State? I want to say it was Iowa State. Dylan Lee is from Iowa State. He was solid. We played against him. Trayvon Dunbar. Jamari McClure. There's quite a few guys in the portal. What about receivers? Who are some of the top receivers? Ashton Kozart got in the portal. Ngoyi. Another guy we played against. Anyamata, we never really played against him. Two guys from UTSA got in. Their coach must have left. They got 3 guys in the portal. They lost Grayson too at SMU. I guess Texas Tech didn't have anybody get in really. Gonzalez may have. Eccles got in. We knew that. I wish we could get a guy to kind of replace him. Which we're signing that 5-star. Now I think Texas Tech held on to everybody they had. Keon Keeley originally went to Alabama. Then he went to FIU on a transfer, and now he's back in the portal again. Dude, is that Amaris Williams? No, Ashley Williams. Okay. I was about to say. If Amaris Williams went to freaking Louisiana Lafayette. Quite a few corners. I would have liked to get a corner in this round, but you know, what's the thing? Playing style. Our playing style wasn't very good here. Wish the playing style was tied to the coordinator. That would help us a little bit. CJ Turner's leaving Louisiana Tech. He was a transfer from he was a transfer from Tulsa. Going after Jared Towns. Put as many points on him as we can get. Now we got to look at these transfers. Amari Smith, in-state kid, trying to come home from Akron. We'll take him, bring him in as probably like a reserve offensive lineman. Maurice Davis, 82 speed, could play a stand-up end. We would like to do that if we can. Pretty good player out of Albany, Georgia. Put as many points on him as we can. Joseph Head wants to leave Mississippi State. In-state kid coming from an in-state rival. Dorsett, another Mississippi kid trying to come home. Pass protector. He's an offensive tackle. We would like to get him in as quick as possible. Anything helps on either line of scrimmage. Caleb Bryant, defensive lineman from Southern Miss. Big guy, can kind of play inside or outside. He's a run stopper. Williams and Wari, really good defensive lineman out of Missouri. He's a defensive end. He can play inside or outside. So he's perfect really for what we want to do. I think he would come in and be an immediate impact. We do have Jeffrey Rush and Cam Franklin. And Rush will be a senior this year, so getting him in as a junior could be beneficial. Same thing with Maurice Davis coming in as a sophomore. We'll have him for an extended period of time. Joseph Head Jr. can help us on the inside at defensive end. So bringing in quite a few guys. The number 4 defensive end in the portal, the number 3 defensive end in the portal, and the number 1 defensive end in the portal. Try to get better on the defensive line. SEC is about defensive line play, so we have to be ready to roll up front Davis, I think it would be beneficial for us to bring him in week 1. Actually, I don't think it would be. We need to wait and see what Auburn does as far as visits. Now, Head, we are ahead on him, and it's going to be hard for anybody to kind of sneak in and get him. Playing style is his thing. I'll go ahead and bring him in week 1. Dorsett, we can't schedule him a visit. We can schedule a visit with Worry. We do not have a bonus here, so we kind of need to save that bonus and keep that in our back pocket for him as well. Now, we do have defensive ends all spread out, so we need to try to get them in. So we do need to bring him in. So we have three defensive ends. That's going to go against him, Yeah, that doesn't help us. It's a negative with these two coming in at the same time. Dadgummit, I messed that up. We'll try to bring in the kicker and the punter just so we'll have one for the foreseeable future. One of both. Caraway, we'll put some points on him. I think he could help us potentially. Darius Johnson, we do need to probably bring in another corner. We looked a little thin in the corner room. They have signed a corner. Did they sign another one? No. We may see if one of these athletes, may see if Agbanea can play a corner. DeMarco Wayne is a really good receiver. One of the best players in the state. Ozigbo is really good. Bradbury is really good. We've actually signed a couple of guys. They signed 2 3-star corners, a 6'2" corner, and a 5'11" corner. So that is good. Jurgensen could be probably is a project lineman. We could sign a really good class here if we can get the guys in the portal. If we can get those portal guys, we could have something going here. Mike could sign our second class. Darius Johnson commits. So that should bump us up a little bit, maybe a spot or two in the recruiting rankings. Probably not much. No, we'll stay at 14 with another 3-star commit. So we have 16 total players signed or committed. Jurgens we're close on, or Towns we're close on. We need to bring him in this week. Jurgensen, we're about to get him. What are we looking like on these guys? Caraway, we're first. Prince, we're first. Okay. Smith, we're first by a lot. Reese Davis, we need to bring him in. No playing style is big for him. We need to bring him in this week. Head, we are head on. So we're getting a big bump from him being an in-state guy. Dorsett, we're probably going to get. Bryant, we're probably going to get. And Worry, we are up on him. Oklahoma's getting a boost for him. So is K-State. We do have 2 right here. We know what his hard sell is, so we're going to go ahead and do that. It's clutch. We do have a high pro potential because we got some guys projected. So there is that. Caleb Bryant, like to go ahead and bring him in week 3. Proximity home is big for him. He's from Vicksburg, so we'll be able to land him. Pro potential for Dorsett. Are we bringing Smith in yet? No, not yet. We need to bring him in. Pro potential for him. So all the transfers are in on visits. Caraway, we can't bring him in for a visit yet. D'Angelo Bolin. I'd like to see what he could play. 90 speed. Tresman Shaver. 88 speed linebacker. What's his zone coverage? 67's not bad. We can look at him. Another 3-star kid. Trying to look at him, see what he can do. Stephen Bosby. Not terrible. Taller running back. Long. Can bring him in, or look at him at least. Vince Carter is a gem. He's a JUCO. We got an offer out to him. Lanier, another corner. 82 speed at corner is not going to cut it. You can go wherever you want because you ain't coming here. Lonzo Rutherford. He's looking like he's going to Auburn. That's fine. They can have him. He's not overly great. Oscar Slade. Pretty good tailback. 3-star. He's pretty quick, too. We can look at him. Put 40 on him for this week. Try to land him real quick. Probably about to get Clay Jurgensen. We're bringing Jared Towns in on a visit. We do have a bump for him. So we could sign another 4-star high school kid. Along with some of these other guys down here at the bottom. Hopefully we can land some of these guys. Williams and Wari, I'd love to get. Defensive lineman. Clay Jurgensen does commit. I don't think we lost anybody, which is good. Towns, we are ahead on Towns. That's big. Trying to win him over here. What are we looking like on our transfers? Maurice Davis. Clemson has kind of came out of nowhere for him. I don't know that we're going to be able to get him. We're going to have to try to hard sell. I think it's clutch. I think that's what it would be. So we're going to try to hard sell him and see if we can get him like that. Maybe we can. Maybe not. I don't know. Head. Ooh. Okay, playing style. Likes conference prestige. We don't need to lose him too. Now, these guys are not like needs. Game time is probably what it is. Because playing style is important to him. Don't think there's another one that's like that. Yeah, that's it. Dorsett, we're close to getting him. Close to getting Caleb Bryant. Close to getting in Wari. Can we get in Wari, please? That would work. If we could get him and nobody else, it'd honestly be alright. Probably about to get Smith. We're either going to get Joseph Head Jr. or we're not. I don't know how they got such a big boost on us and we have the highest pipeline tier. I don't understand that at all. But, oh well. We'll try it. So we're close. Let's see if we can land a couple guys. Jared Towns commits, the center out of Arkansas. Tresman Shaver commits. Omari Smith commits. Maurice Davis does commit. We get Joseph Head Jr. We get Terrell Dorsett. We get Caleb Bryant. We get Williams and Wari. Let's go. Alonzo Rutherford went to Auburn. I don't care. We just landed every transfer that we wanted. So that is ginormous. That's going to bump us up to the number 11 class. So there's really no way we can get the first class or the set in the top 5. What's the transition class? We did really good in the portal. Landed quite a few guys. Vince Carter. Probably going to land him. We should land Oscar Slade. Bosby we're probably going to get. Caraway, Prince, Steven. We landed all the transfers. I'm happy about that. Probably going to get Bolin. Probably going to get Washington. Like we're about to land a really hefty class. 33 guys on this list, and we might get all of them. So we'll go ahead and advance. Stephen Bosby does commit. Oscar Slade does commit. Leon Caraway commits. Alex Steven commits. So we land a bunch of guys there. I don't know if that's it. That is it. I don't know where the other guys went. Oh, they just didn't show up as committed. We go out and sign 33 players and hold on to every commitment we had. Texas Tech does sign a top 5 class. They got Ashton Cozart out of the portal from SMU. We will put Texas Tech on the schedule. We will play them. They're going to be really good. We left them with a crazy amount of talent. Austin Simmons will be listed as the number 1 guy. Bryce Towns will be the backup. Raekwon Cromwell. However, we do have athletes here that we have to move. So Calvin Timmerman is the top quarterback in the country. He will be moved to quarterback. We will redshirt him this year. Agbanea, he can play receiver or quarterback or tight end. Let's put him at receiver. So he was a quarterback in high school, but we're going to put him at receiver. Bosby can play receiver or running back, or tight end or fullback. Don't think I'm going to put you at fullback at 174. Oscar Slade can play a number of positions. He's not bad at corner either. He's not bad at safety either. We actually do need a safety there. I'm going to go look and see what we have from a depth standpoint. At safety, there's not a lot at safety. Cheek will move over. We just don't have a lot of freshmen here. I would like to move Demery over. Demery played linebacker. When we were at Ole Miss last time, Demery played linebacker. And we're going to move Dennis Lanier over to safety. He'll be the backup. So we'll be fine here. Demery played linebacker last time we were at Ole Miss. A.J. Brown will be the top corner. T.J. Banks will be the second corner. Darren Morris. Glenn Swain, the freshman. Ortiz is there. Swain's not bad. Larry Holmes, not terrible. We're going to have to recruit a corner this year. We got to figure out, do we have a guy that can play corner out of this group? Schlereth needs to move to strong. Do we have a hybrid over here that could play corner? Nick Cole can play corner. So can Anthony Robinson. Dennis Lanier, Mike can. He's a 77 at corner. He would give us a little depth there. About Henry. Can Henry play corner? to 76. Let's go back to those athletes and look at those guys. It's not like those guys are going to play a whole lot. Oscar Slade, I think, is going to be the guy we're going to move to corner. We will move him to corner. Any of these guys, dude, if we can get a corner out of this guy at 6'4", we're going to move him to corner. 6'4" corner, I'll take it. Tresman Shaver. We do need a linebacker. We need an outside and we need an edge. We can put him in the outside. And then what are we gonna do with Ballsby? He's not very big. We'll put him at receiver for now. I don't think we moved to any of those running backs that we had. Okay, we got Vince Carter though, who is a JUCO guy. Do they not have a big running back on the roster? I don't have a single back that's a power back. They're all elusive backs. Now Josh Lopez could be crazy. He's fast. We need Fina to go up to a 93. We don't have an elite back at all unless we move one of these guys. Aiden Williams is a senior this year. Slaughter, Darrell White. Got a lot of receivers that can run. Marquise Maddox. They got a lot of freshman wideouts too. Bradbury, DeMarco Wayne, Traore. There's quite a few receivers. Kiki Moe, Quincy Ozigbo, Leon Caraway. Zigbo is crazy. 88 speed at tight end. It's a freshman. Rios is a little short to play tackle. I don't hate John Wayne Oliver moving to left tackle at 6'5". Gray, I don't hate Gray playing right tackle at 6'5". Broussard is there. Gray is there as well. Let them duke that out. Same thing with Hicks and John Wayne Oliver. Terrell Dorsett is a senior. Can he play anything else? He can play center. We're probably going to move him to center if he can play it. Move Jimmy Rios to center. Vons will be at left guard. Fields and Dorsett will be at the right guard, duking that out. Unless he can play right tackle. If he can play right tackle, that would be great. What do we have at left? John Wayne Oliver's at 80. Broussard. Okay. Leave that how it is. We've got Cam Franklin here, and Wari, Jeffrey Rush, Pegues, and there is a ton of defensive ends right here. Defensive tackle. We got Jam Brown and 2 freshmen. We got to have a left outside backer. I don't know who that's going to be. It's really what we got Maurice Davis for, is to play left outside backer. So we'll move him there. Pegues is kind of the same body frame. Move him there as well. Anybody else that's undersized, we'll kind of move there. Need to space these defensive linemen out. We got too many. We got too many guys, really. And Wari could go and play D tackle if we need him to. We need a freshman on the other side. We'll move him to left end. We have a ton of ends. Some of these guys are about to get cut, though. We got to figure out defensive tackle. One of these bigger defensive ends is about to play D tackle. Like Vince DeBose, he's not very fast. We'll move him to D tackle. Anybody over here that we can move? Like Meredith, he can play D tackle. Move him to D tackle. Got a lot of depth up front, though. We'll say that. Jeffrey Rush, we'll move him to right end. Could move him to linebacker. Or we could put in Wari at linebacker. Oh, that's who we lost, Darren Schreiber, too. I forgot about him. He ended up being pretty good. He would have started for us last year. That was year one we lost him. Joel Shog. We're going to move Schreiber to right. We'll have Shog there. Need to move Shog back inside. And move this guy out. Ernest Gunn will move out to outside linebacker. Shaver's also there. Corner, we've created a little bit of depth. Hopefully Ortiz goes up some. And Amador. Going to redshirt all these freshmen and see how good they can develop. Safety, I think we're fine now. Kicker and punter. The freshmen are a little bit better. What can we do here? Move him to punter. Okay, so we move Dearth to punter. Alright, Austin Simmons going to play the last year of his career as the starter. He's got really good accuracy. Stow power is really good. We're going to be able to hit on the deep ball. He's got plenty of receivers to throw to. We're going to be really good at receiver. Really good at receiver. Running backs, we're not going to be great. Not going to be great at running back. Maybe we move Tyler Rosenthal's there. Maybe we move him to running back. He's going to be a receiving back, though. We got to find somebody that can play running back. We got guys there, but they're really just kind of bodies. Is there anybody over here that's good, decent size and can play running back? Marquise Maddox, maybe? He could be a receiving back. Kind of leaning towards him. Yeah, let's move Marquise Maddox to running back. So we'll move him to running back. We did this one time before. If y'all remember, with E.J. Jackson Jr., and he was elite at running back. One of the best running backs ever. This might hurt. Daughtery's hurt. How long is he out for? He's got a broken femur. That's not good. But I think everybody's moved around. We did move Marquise Maddox to running back. So we'll see how that works out. Going to the training results. There is quite a few guys looking to leave. If we don't up our championship contender, we plan on upping that here pretty quick. Marquise Maddox is the best offensive player on the team now at running back. Simmons will still be the starter. Towns will be the backup. Rosenfels will be the third string guy. Or no, he'll be fourth. But he'll probably be the third string because of Zimmerman. So moving Maddox to running back is going to be great. Slaughter goes up. Landry goes up. Williams goes up. I don't know who will be the slot. Aiden Williams in the slot is not a bad idea. Norrell White didn't go up any. Everybody else did improve. We got a really good receiving core. Like, our receiving core is about to be crazy. Kiki Moe will be the tight end over Dylan Hill this year. He's a really big tight end, can run. He's not very quick, but he can run. We went up on the offensive line. We're going to be pretty good up front. Defensive line, we went up a good bit. Cam Franklin up to an 88. Cham Campbell, Jeffrey Rush, look good there. Jam Brown, DuBose, Meredith. Meredith didn't go up as much as I'd want. DuBose did. We can redshirt those other guys, those younger guys. Pegues went up to an 81. Daughtery's up to a 88. Reinhardt's up to an 84. Shogue is up to an 81. Colombo didn't move, I don't think. Schreiber's up to an 89. Gunn's up to an 87. AJ Brown's an 86. Darren Morris is an 86. TJ Banks is an 85. Ortiz went up to a 74. Amador went up to a 66. Daniel Demery went up to an 85 or 84. Brandon Henry went up to an 80. Matt Cheek went up to an 83. Lanier's at an 82. Nick Cole's at an 80. Schlereth went up to a 76. Anthony Robinson went up to a 72. Kicker went up to a 76. Dearth went up to a 68. So far, looks good. Looks good. Looks like we're going to be able to do a little something this year. Potentially. Let's do that. Help the receivers out a little bit. We got a lot of guys that went up. We look good though. Our championship contenders got to come up. Got to cut some guys. We're way over on roster size. Amador is probably getting cut. So is Benishaw. Benshaw's cut. Amador's cut. Vasher, a fullback, is gone. Yep. We left Texas Tech and went to Ole Miss. Honestly, Cromwell is out. Rosenfels may be out too. Steve Baggs out. Fina didn't even go up any. Trejo's here as well. Trejo's is junior. He's gone. If we have to cut in the real white, we will. Yeah, we got too many guys in front of these guys. Jimmy Romero's out. Narelle White is out. I thought you were going to Army. Bryson Sanders. I'm going to cut him. He's out. We do have a freshman here, so we can cut some of these guys. Okay. Did say yeah the other day. Tell me we getting like fizzy. She's saying stuff. Broussard's out. DJ Holmes out. Meredith's out. Cam Clark. Would like to hang on to Cam Clark, but he's out. Reese Davis, Malachi Pegues, Don Thomas. We might cut Pegues. Yeah, he's out. We don't really need him. Anthony Robinson Jr. is out, or the second. I might honestly cut Livings. He's got freshmen behind him that are good. He's got some more freshmen down here that are crazy too. Livings could be getting the boot. Nope, Dylan Hipp's out. Gotta cut 4 more guys. Hoke out. Wansor's out. 2 more. I wish we wouldn't have took him. Towns is a big get though. He's out. Rabe's out. Larry Matlock out. That's it. So we kept all the receivers that we wanted to keep. We are going to the SEC. Different kind of challenge for sure. We are going to edit the roster. We got a lot of editing to do. A ton. A ton of editing to do. Because we got like 3 years worth of players to do. I don't know that I'll play another game. So we probably will just end it here and I'll just edit them. Unless y'all want to see the editing. Or we might play a game. I do kind of want to play one game. So we'll try to edit here we'll edit quick. Austin Simmons be the first guy we edit. I'm not going to edit all of the guys, just the main guys that are going to play. he's wearing a different face mask this year, and I don't know that it's on here. It's the 808, but it's a receiver 808. I don't know that it's on here. It could be. It's like this, but it's a speed. No. It's like this, but it's a flex face mask. Like this, but it's the receiver one. No. No. It's not that. No. It's like that, but the receiver one. I don't know if they have it. No, it's not on here. So we'll just go with the normal. See, it's that face mask, but it's this style. This one. We'll just go with that one. That's fine. We can actually do the red visors here too, because they do have red. So that'll work. We'll do the long. It's going to be double tape. The hand warmer in the back. Bryce Towns. How big is Timberman? There's a lot of numbers open. $19 is fine for now. We'll try to keep all the numbers open that we can. Until he's ready to play, then we'll move him into a different number. We'll put him in a regular F7. Where are the F7s? Could put him in a Vices. Vices. Not the 0 though. Or the old Revo. Put him in an Axiom. Nah, not the Axiom. The Revo kicker. There we go. We'll just put it in the normal. Do need to change the cleats. Where are these? Gotta figure out what we're gonna name him to. Go with Chance Thomas. How about Colt Thomas? No, not Colt. Coulter. How about Coulter Thomas? Tyler Thomas. Double T's. Tyler Bronson. Change this guy's name to Tate. Tate Rosenfels. We'll give him a sleeve. That's fine. Marquise Maddox. He's gonna be so good. I'm already knowing he's gonna be crazy. It's the same helmet that EJ wore. We're gonna change it though. Put him in Axiom. Actually, oh, Axiom's fine. Do I want to go Axiom or do I want to go F7? I don't want to go F7. Let's go F7. With the regular F7, the jagged face mask. Not the big sleeves. The tight sleeves. And keep the sleeve, that's solid. Josh Lofton. I should leave him like that. That's fine. Trey Fennell, 28. I think Fennell could contribute. He's pretty solid. He's quick. Quicker than fast. I don't even know how to say this guy's name. Dre Orton. Dre Orton's probably going to be our fullback. We'll definitely be redshirting him this year. Nash, Carter. Transfer from a JUCO. He could be good next year, really. He could be good in a year or two. He's kind of underrated. Fast, but Josh Slaughter. Number 3. Aiden Williams. Now at Mississippi State in real life. Sergio Landry. Goes to Norris Landry. Number 12, number 15. Casey Livings. Livings, where is the robot? There it is. There's 17. Okay, Sean Livings. How about that? Sean Livings. We'll go LeBron. LeBron Williams. Where are you at? Trayor. It's a big receiver right here. Ethan Thomas. 84. Dylan Sharp. I was going to put a visor on him at first, but I decided to. Go one sleeve, one tape. I like a big receiver in 21. We honestly might switch these guys though. Might put Ethan Thomas and no, we'll put Dylan. We'll keep Dylan Sharp in 21. That's fine. What would I rather have? No. Let's put him in 12. Put Sharp in. Put Sharp in 12. And Thomas in 21. And they'll be the twin towers. They'll be the reverse of each other. We'll leave it. DeMarco Wayne. Gregory Bradley. No, Gregory Bradshaw. How about that? Number 7. Oh, is that a WWE? If that's my WWE, I'll change it. I did not know that. I don't watch wrestling. We'll change it. Gary on Bradshaw. This is the quarterback. Ezekiel Smith. Let's see. Ballsby. Stephen Ballsby. Or Busby. It's Busby, I guess. Ballsby. Something like that. I did not know Gregory Bradshaw was a WWE guy. I had no idea. Kiki Mo. Go with Brandon Mosley. How about that? Mosley. We are giving him a single digit because he's going to be a dog. You know what? Number 4 is crazy on the tight end. It'll be like Oscar Delp. He looks tough. This guy's gonna be crazy. Ozigbo, he's gonna be tough. John Toomer. Keep him the same. He looks clean. Quincy Ozigbo. This dude's going to be a dog. He's got some caps too. Get him a single digit too. He'll wear 9. Let me see. Put him in the J's too. Yeah, Zigbo's gonna be crazy. Leon Caraway. Oh, he's got star development too. He's got a good amount of caps too. Caraway. 87. So we got Dre Lanier. We'll leave those cleats on him. Number 8, Matthew Carter, Nick Cole. I think we're going to be pretty good. We look like we're going to be pretty good. James Schlereth. Big, strong safety. Box guy. Change his name. James Scott. Big box safety. Daniel Demery. Actually, leave him how he is. We'll put another tape on him. He'll have the red gloves. That'll work. Brandon Henry, safety. Put him in the jagged of 7. Not the dark visor. I don't know why it does that. And then the tape. Normal on the tape. Shoe model. Go with the regular. Whites. Devontae Pullard. He probably needed to move over, which we can move him. I think I'll just leave him here to give us 3 safeties, at least at each spot. Double sleeves is fine. The tight sleeves for the jersey. Without the vapor speeds. AJ Brown, corner. Just trying to get all the players edited. Darren Morris, slot corner, or he's listed as a slot. He may play outside instead of slot. He'll wear 10. TJ Banks. We got 3 slot guys. I don't know who's going to play slot. Probably will be Darren Morris, honestly. It's TJ Banks and AJ Brown are both pretty tall corners. Probably play Morris at slot. TJ Banks. I expect TJ Banks to be pretty good. I think he's got another year. Yeah, he's got one more year. Dang, they taking all the good numbers. These corners did. Go Tyler Adams. Number 20. That's fine. You can wear the diamond turfs. I don't care. Luke. Harmon. $13. I expect him to be pretty good. He's going to redshirt this year. All the corners are going to redshirt this year. Glenn Swain. What's the wrist tape normal team color? It's the max. That's the team color right there. The numbers will be adjusted based off development. If they don't develop, they're not going to get. First of all, they're not going to be here. I'm probably going to hang on to this guy. I did Joe Bowling. He's got a lot of room to improve. He could go up a lot. Which is exciting to have a 6'4" corner. He could end up being like great if we can hang on to him. We might have to let this guy go, maybe. I don't know. Maybe, it just depends. I hope not. Hopefully we can hang on to this guy. I feel like he would be really solid. Can hang on to him. Darius Johnson. Actually leave him in 2. Actually, you know what? We're 22. How about that? Bolin's gonna wear 2. Hopefully we can get him up to where he needs to be. I mean, he would be outrageous at 6'4" at corner. Landry Holmes. Change him to Landry Holmes. That's fine. Yeah, I'm really excited about D'Angelo Bolin. If we can get him, or if we can get him going, man, we could be crazy. Shriver will wear number 5. I'm actually going to change his name to Darren Stewart. I want him at 4 or 5. I feel like 4 looks cooler on a linebacker. Ernest Gunn. He's a 5-star. He's yet to play. Change his name to Aaron. Aaron Gunn. 5-star that's yet to play. number 0. Might change him to number 5. Honestly, I got a plan for 0. Kind of know what we're gonna do with that. Zach Reinhardt. Probably gonna change his name from Reinhardt to something else. Zach Knight. We're 25. Not the wristband. Your tape. Yeah, it's fine. Zach Knight. These guys are redshirting, so I'm not worried about them. Probably won't redshirt Shog, so he can help us a little bit, maybe. I don't know how much he's gonna play. Probably be depth guy at both of these positions. Outside and middle. Right outside backer in the middle. Jerry and Shog. Miles Collins will be this guy's name. Four. He can honestly keep the elbow brace. This guy can. Maurice Davis, redshirt junior. I don't even know where we got this guy from. I can't remember. I know he's a portal guy, but I just can't remember where he's from. Honestly, leave the visor off. I can't remember where he's from. I don't know that he can play in space. He's pretty quick. I don't know that he can drop in coverage. He cannot. Don Thomas. Don't know how much he'll play here at this position. He could play the other outside backer, potentially. Davis. Davis Thomas. What is going on with his helmet? He can play the other outside backer. I don't know that he can play this one. I don't know how well he covers. I don't think he covers very well at all. He does not. Daughtery's still hurt. He should be back though. I think we'll be fine. TJ, the senior this year, he redshirted last year. I'm guessing because he broke his femur, so they redshirted him. So we do have him back, which is good. TJ's gonna be really good. Like, he's going to be really, really good this year. He's fast, he's got speed, he's going to make a lot of tackles. He's going to fit perfect for what we need him to do. I think we're going to be really good up front. Jam Brown, Vince DeBose. Who is the 5-star? Ain't it this guy, Jeff Yancey? Pretty sure it's him. This is the guy that's going to wear 0. If this is that 5-star, and he's going to be crazy at DN. Or not DN, but D-line. If this is the guy I'm thinking about, if this is the 5-star D tackle, he's going to be nuts. I think that's him. Yeah, that's him. He's got elite development too. Jarvis, Yancey. Yeah, he's gonna be a monster. Vince DeBose, Dion Lord, Williams and Wari. I wish that we could have got a better number for Williams and Wari than 72. That's freaking trash. I wish if they came to your school through the portal, I wish that you could change their number. So then that doesn't really mean their likeness is changed, because I think if I was a player and I was getting paid and I went from number 6 at Missouri to number 72 at Ole Miss, I'd be kind of mad, I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy. And then Joseph Head Jr. 79. That's freaking trash. Got some O-linemen out here on D-line. O-line numbers on D-line is crazy. Caleb Bryant's got his number. Can Can we redshirt and Maury? We can. If we want to. Cham Campbell. Dion Lord. It changed his stuff up a little bit. You can keep that helmet. Diamond Terse. We're going to change his name to Dion. Dion Loden. For Loudon. It's DeBose, Jam Brown. Cam Franklin changed his number in real life. He's going to wear number 5 this year in real life at Ole Miss. Is there anybody else I need to change? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and edit these guys. That way I don't have to do it later. I can just edit the freshman class. It's going to be Trey Parker. From Brandon, Mississippi. Tresman Shaver. I actually like his name a lot. It's actually pretty cool. Tresman Shaver. Dylan Wade, he's probably going to get cut, honestly. Yeah, I'm not going to do the D lineman right now. probably put Darren Morris at number 1. Probably save number 7 for somebody crazy. A crazy D-lineman. Alright. We got, let's go add to this prospect list. See who we got first. Ronald Faust. Yeah, let's do this. Let's go to any state. Our top prospects. Top guys in Mississippi, we're going after those guys. Loganbo's receiving back. We'll still go after him. Actually, we're just going after the guys that are interested. Recommended. Couple of guys out of Tennessee. There's some pretty good offensive linemen. We'll go after another. We don't need all them punters. Westerman, Costello, Sharp, Johns, Channing Pope. We do need a big back. We'll look at Udo just cause. Any state. I want all the 4-star prospects from Mississippi on the list. Look at Tyrone Joseph. Another center. I need to look at corners. I want to look at the top guys. Any 6'3" corners, we're going after them. 6'2" man-to-man, Marquise Bayless. Cornell Leon. I'm going to go after any 6'3" corner we can find. Kevin Cozier. We got 2 spots left. Do need to look for a tailback. We got a couple guys we're looking at. I don't think we even added a tight end. Who's the best tight end? Look at Drayden. Gideon Muaba. Alright, this is what we're going to do. We're going to scout them all first. We'll come back to them and offer. Alright. We don't need bust. False and run. He's pretty solid. You can let them both run, or we can. Don't need bust. Don't need bust. Probably gonna run one and then we'll probably get off. I didn't even see if he could run or not. Can he run? Okay, he can run. We're gonna keep him. Even though he's a bust. Whoa, that guy wasn't even scouted. How did we miss him? We'll just offer everybody. I don't care at this point. A handful of gems. I would like to see if he can run. Oh my gosh, we need to get this kid. Can Drayden run? He's considered a possession. I don't know yet. I thought there was somebody we missed that wasn't scouted all the way. Did we miss somebody on the scouting? No. I don't think so. Saturday? Well, they said it was 100%. It's just a glitch, I guess. This guy. He commit? Wait, what? I'm so confused. I know y'all seen that popped up as him 0%. It's some kind of glitch or something. Okay, so everybody's offered. We've scouted everybody. We'll deal out points next week. We need to put Texas Tech on the schedule. Alright, we're not going to have 2 back-to-back bye weeks. We will go bye week before Clemson. And then we'll have a game right here. If we can get Texas Tech this week or the next week, that's what we'll do. We cannot. So what we'll do is go up here. They'll probably be open for week 0. More than likely they will be. They will be for week 0. Play them at home. We'll play Charlotte in a bye week. Play 3 straight. Who else do we want to play? Our schedule's going to be hard enough, to tell you the truth. Tell you what, where did William Eccles go? Just put a placeholder game in here real quick. I want to know where William Eccles went. Probably went to another SEC school. But just in case he didn't. And that will be who we're scheduling. I can tell you that right now. Eccles. Eccles went to LSU. We'll play them anyway. Dang. I did not know Eddie Pleasant had a son, and I did not know he played at Buffalo. Where did he come from? There's no way he's been at Buffalo this whole time. Dang. Is that the same Eddie Pleasant that played? He played for like the Texans. Justin Booker went up to an 89. What does Texas Tech even have on their team? I wonder if Cantrell left. Booker, Isaiah Collins, Stewart, Zach Cody, Miles Thompson, Chalia, Tyderick Brown. So what's his name left? The other corner we got, I can't remember what his name is. Jet Vincent, they got him as a transfer. Peyton Morgan's still there. So is Cameron Jenkins. Brendan Jordan didn't improve. That's a shame, really. Miguel Dingle, Marino, McMillan, Aaron Flowers. Dang, Flowers went up to 92 speed. John Curry, Alex Adams, Ramon Edwards, Harvey Dyson, Braithwaite, Carter Adams, Gabe Porter, Martin Gonzalez, Isaiah Poole, Kevin Matthews, who was dominant last year. He was so good. Cofield, Amir Washington, Eclo Taylor, Trey Scales, Ellis Davis, Carr, Apple, Shaw, Gage is going to start at right tackle. That'll probably be Ponton. Manuel Shelton, Kipper, Trey Jackson, Kerryon Camp, add Ashton Cozart. Where is Hudson? he leave? Micah Hudson left. No shot. Where did he go? He may have went to the NFL, honestly. He had a crazy year. There's no way he went to the NFL after 2 years. He did have 2 crazy years, though. He may have went to the draft. See if we can find Hudson. Yeah, dude, he went to the draft. 2 years he went to the draft. I did see Harbor. Nick Harbor is on Maryland. After 2 years, Micah Hudson went to the draft. I bet you he would have stayed. If we would have stayed there, he would have stayed. But, yeah. So we are just going to pick a random team to play here. Don't want to play an FCS team. Need another home game. Let's play somebody that makes sense. Let's play Lafayette. Play Lafayette at home. It's nothing but home games. How many road games do we have? Home, 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 home. Road, 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 road. Only 4 road games. We'll play Texas Tech at Jones. We'll go to Jones first week. Or week 0. That's fine. We'll go to Jones AT&T for week 0. Play them on the road. Cook locks us out. Texas Tech is not ranked. Neither are we. Let's go to... We need to go by national rank because actually we need to go ahead and get on the guys that we need to get on right now. Watch them go undefeated. Watch them be like crazy. Watch us not be able to beat them. Only 3 guys we didn't get points on. That'll work. So Texas Tech. Let's go look at their whole roster. We're going to be elite, I think. Now, we can't move as well as we could with Hawkinson. Hawkinson barely went up any. MJ Cantrell did stay there. So they brought in Brandon Tennyson. I don't know how that helps them. Christian Clark, Jacob Spriggs, Dickey, Cedric. Backfield's loaded. We set them up so good. They got Vernon Veal and Shaw. Rudy Baker left. Wonder where he went. No Micah Hudson. L.J. Johnson Jr., Chandler Myers, Cozart. They're much worse at receiver. They're not great at receiver. Offensive line, we did look at them. Not very fast at safety either. Where's Jet Benson from? He was not on the roster. New Mexico State. Colorado State to start with. Then went to New Mexico State. Didn't get anybody else there. All this is kind of the same. Unless they got another transfer or something. Equo Taylor, that doesn't even. He's nobody really. Corbin Hendricks, where is he from? He's got to be from a Texas school. Arizona State. Had a pretty good year at Arizona State. Probably going to play a lot here. I really wish Cantrell would get in the portal. I'd pick him up in a heartbeat. So let's go ahead and go do red shirts. Everybody that's red shirting this year. Bronson will red shirt. Keith Lofton. Nash Carter does need a red shirt. All these receivers are red shirt. I really would like to redshirt Ozigbo, but we're probably going to need him. Jurgensen's going to redshirt. Towns will redshirt. So will Washington. Redshirt him. Redshirt Longo. No, not going to redshirt him. I might redshirt Jeffrey Rush. Or redshirt Jeffrey Rush and let him Nwari play. And then redshirt Brown. Redshirt Yancey and Loudon. Or Loudon, however you say it. Redshirt Parker, Shaver, and Wade. Redshirt Davis. Was planning on redshirting all of these corners. So I think we got some safeties that can just play there just in case. No Nick Cole can if we need to. I definitely want to redshirt Bolin. I want to redshirt Swain. I want to redshirt Darius Johnson. Out of the two, kind of is what it is. We'll try to set it up to where they don't have to play. Set the depth chart up that way. Who's listed as the starter right now at quarterback? It's Simmons. Okay. Sub linebackers. I like Gunn there. Where's Daugherty? Oh yeah, he's still hurt. He's still out? Good night, dude. Yeah, Jam Brown's fine there. We gotta find out. Jam Campbell, play there. Where is our? Here he is, Maurice Davis. I forgot he was hurt. So we'll go Stewart and Gunn with the sub backers. Aaron Morris will be the slot corner if we need one. I'll put Landry there. I'm gonna play Williams there. I'm gonna put Landry as the backup. Lofton is the strongest back we have. Marquise Maddox is fine there. Also put him at returner. With Kayshawn Livings. Leave Landry and Marquise back there. If it comes down to it, Nick Cole play corner there. Need Maurice Davis to play there. Something happens, Knight will play there. How many weeks does he have out? He's got to be like 2 or 3. Play him there. Not Gunn. Where is Knight? There he is. Yeah, that's fine. Or redshirt Jeffrey Rush this year. You have Cham Campbell and Head, Joseph Head Jr. Give them both roles at just rushing. So whenever they come on the field, they know get to the quarterback. That's their job. Let's go in the free practice just for a second. See how Austin Simmons throws it around. It's been a minute since I played with him. I know he's got a crazy arm though. We need to kind of get used to our guys just a little bit. Hand off Marquise Maddox. He is really quick. Like, he don't even need shifty. Marquise Davis. Alright. Our D-line looks crazy. Good play there by A.J. Brown. Oh, what a throw. He's got crazy arm talent. Oh, yeah, he's solid. We're about to see Stephon. About to see how good we are. Playing our old team, first game, Texas Tech. White. Can we get the white with the blue? No, it's going to be all white. Alright, that's fine. Playing our old team, first game. Here we go.
Welcome everyone to Lubbock, Texas, and Jones AT&T
We
Stadium.
built the team that they have. The entire team is pretty much our guys. Guys that we built up and won a conference championship with. We decided to leave and head to Ole Miss. Wanted to go to the SEC. We'll see how good they are at Texas Tech. Spent 3 years at Texas Tech. Won a conference championship in year 3. And left and decided to go to Ole Miss. And in year 1 at Ole Miss, we're pretty loaded. I'm gonna lie. Here we go. Our defense is really good. We landed a handful of guys in the portal, and we're ready to go. Ashton Cozart is the highlighted player. He is the guy. He's a guy that we played against when he was at SMU. He's a good tackle right there. Christian Clark, a guy we recruited to come to Texas Tech from Texas. He was in the portal.
Historically, that the SEC has reached into the Big 12 during an expansion era, and the Big 12 would love
Ooh, and Lanier almost landed a huge hit. Here we go, 3rd and 8. No Hawkinson likes to throw it to the other team. He'll throw it away. Tremaine Hawkinson, our old quarterback. He was a really good player for us. Marquise Maddox, running back. Yeah, we know Hawkinson likes to throw it to the other team. He threw quite a few. Peyton Morgan is a guy that we got to watch. He's really, really good. He's a 2-year starter for us. A lot of familiar faces on the opposing sideline today. Marquise Maddox. Receiver, we moved to running back in the offseason. And this defense, whew, they look a lot better than what they were whenever we had them. They're much improved. Here we go. Austin Simmons, first 3rd down. Our first 3rd down at Ole Miss. Oh, what in the world? That was a terrible throw. He got hit. Uh-oh. We give them momentum with that pick. They throw it incomplete. Manuel Shelton. Yeah, he got hit there. Our offensive line's much better than what we were at Texas Tech. You can see their offensive line's still not good. Let's send a blitz here. We just left for a better opportunity, really. Oh, come on, Demery. I know Hawkinson's got a lot of arm talent. He's one of the most talented quarterbacks in the country. Just doesn't make a lot of good decisions. At those screen, Chandler Myers, they'll get tackled.
Now here on 2nd down, see if they keep tossing it around. He's looking to throw.
Those screen intercepted. Morris. Pick 6. We know Hawkinson likes to throw it to the other team. He likes to throw touchdowns to the other team too. Pick six, Darren Morris. The sophomore corner jumps the screen. Pick six. Let's go.
Don't get caught, and he did the pick six.
Hey, these guys can play offense too. Now look at this. I show you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split
Hawkinson did that a lot when we played it, when we were the head coach of Texas A&M. I mean, not Texas A&M. I keep saying Texas A&M. Texas Tech.
down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back.
He'll bring it out. It's my free.
They still don't block on kickoff return either.
Did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Texas Tech has
All right, here we go.
Raider offense on its way to the field. That last pick six after a drive like that, David, can swing the momentum of a
Oh, good catch there by Manuel Shelton.
Gave up some yards, but did what they're
He's a tight end that I liked him whenever we were at Texas
To
Tech.
recapture some momentum here. What they can't do is go 3 and out and give the ball right back.
What is going on here? That's illegal. That's gonna be hold or a legal man downfield. Yep, we'll take that.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty.
1st and 15.
Set on first down.
And Hawkinson does not do good behind the sticks. We know that better than anybody. There's Cam Franklin, just destroying him in the backfield.
Score on the carry. To come to the line, hoping to get some of that yardage back from the 17.
Here we go, 2nd and 19. Handoff to Christian Clark. He's got nowhere to go. They don't block for him. Imagine that.
For a short gain.
All right, well, the
Go
offense
dime here.
this run game established. They obviously don't break off a long run there.
We're gonna send a
They're trying to find their
blitz.
footing at this point.
We know they don't pick up blitzes.
Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long.
They don't pick up the blitz. This is sad. I mean, man, we've seen this story before.
Will bring the punt team onto
Good
the field.
night. It's the same.
Second time they've had to kick
I
it
thought it
away.
was our scheme. It's just Texas Tech. They
From
just
his
can't
own end
block.
zone. He's got great speed.
Oh, look at Marquise Maddox.
He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up.
Marquise Maddox is real dangerous. He looks dangerous.
Ready to send the offense onto the field. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing a pick last.
We got to remember that Simmons is left-handed.
On the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback and making sure he's able to turn the page.
I throw that away.
To go out and refocus this drive.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to show some trust in him. Maybe get the ground game going, help around him a little bit with the system.
This offense has a second down play. Right down the
Good
middle.
Lord.
Fires into traffic. It's picked off.
I didn't even see him.
And they
Simmons
capitalize
didn't
not
see him.
only on the pick,
Good
but on the
night.
great return to give the offense tremendous field position. Looking for a productive play.
He can't move at all. Like, we got to throw stuff where he doesn't have to move. Offensive line's protecting pretty well.
Where man tackled in this no-gain land. And the Red Raiders moving quickly to the line.
Yeah, nice job on the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards after the catch, and he went nowhere after the catch. Nice
Go ahead and
job.
run it, Hawkinson. We know you're going to fumble.
He'll chuck it into the cheap seats there and save the down. Nobody getting open there. A chance
He's about to throw another pig.
defense on
I
its
feel it.
heels if you convert a 3rd and long. This one from the 44.
Feel it coming. He's about to throw another one. Told you.
Picked off.
Good night. 2 pick sixes. It's his favorite play.
Rebels. What a great play by the defense.
Matthew Carter picks it off.
Reception return.
Runs it back.
How about a game-changing play for this defense, stepping in front of the football? and
We've
going
seen this
for
story.
it.
We've seen this too many times. I'm telling you.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors.
That man loves to throw pick sixes. Now, I ain't gonna lie. He wants to transfer to Ole Miss. I'll take it.
I think the defense might have been the story here.
Tackle by Lofton.
Shane Conlon, Jack Ham. There's another
Night there. I gotta learn names too.
60 minutes of football and a convincing
They were.
and
We won.
game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as
Ooh.
Game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. He's dropped
I doubt I win it by 50. They're going to get something in a minute. This is going to be nuts. It might be right here. Broke a tackle. Oh, Juju Watkins tore ACL. Oh, that's not good. Nick Cole getting a little PT. Okay. Come on, throw it to us again. He's sacked. Sack him. Dude, it is the same. It is literally the same thing that we dealt with at Texas Tech. It's still there. It's still the same stuff. I mean, it is the same exact stuff.
The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, we took chicken, you know what, and made chicken salad. I'm telling you, it was terrible. I don't know how. They should be good.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Halfway there on first down and second and
Toss it to Maddox. Oh, Curry played that perfect.
I think a big part of this isn't necessarily scoring a touchdown.
Now we know Simmons can rip it.
Your offensive line in the rhythm of the game. Let those big fellas get lathered up.
Deep ball. Nope.
And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They
We're
were
gonna go
trying to
for
move
it.
the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down.
This defense is heating up. They got an interception the last possession. You could tell breaking on the football really, really well. Seeing where the quarterback's throwing it, going to try to get it. Got another hand on it.
And he's sacked.
They sent a blitz.
He had nowhere to go with the football. You could tell surveying the field. Somebody's got to get open. Go make a play. Man, throw it up. Run it. Do something. You can't take a sack on fourth down. You got to give somebody an opportunity to make a play.
Jam Brown making a tackle.
And a good, solid pickup for the
Our defense is really good. Offense, we're still trying to find what we need to be doing.
On the run, it's Clark.
Oh, there goes Christian Clark breaking tackles.
And a really nice run.
Now, he was always good for us. The 1 year we had him.
Stop the really big play.
He's about to throw another pick. He's either going to throw a touchdown or a pick.
Nice defensive play to get a
It's either about to be a touchdown or a pick. I'm telling you. He's real boomer bust.
Running back goes in motion. Now the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Makes a connection. They make
Touchdown or pick, I'm telling you.
Set of downs, and it's first and goal from the 7. From the gun, looking for a man.
He just got killed.
Getting out at the 14-yard line. He is a menace rushing the pass.
Touchdown or
Sack
pick.
number 20.
I mean, some people just have a knack for
Telling you, he's boomer bust.
job throughout his career.
Christian Clark, good run.
Pressures. He has been a quarterback's worst nightmare.
I was just
Emery.
David, you don't sleep well as a quarterback the night before they have to play against this guy because he is going to sack you. That is a guarantee. Death, taxes, and sacks for that guy.
Coming after him.
Sack. Cham Campbell got another one. Goodness.
10-yard line. And they're going to head out the lineup for a field goal.
Kicks up. They make it.
It's good.
14-3.
That last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away.
We got to find it on offense. This ain't going to fly in the SEC. We can't just not score on offense.
Inside his own 10.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Marquise Maddox, we may have to throw him a screen or something. He's wild. I ain't gonna lie. We're gonna throw him a screen right here. He's so fast.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On first down, finding positive plays.
He's so quick.
When you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
Now to see if they can answer this early blitz here.
Let's go back to that. What we in? Y slot. Cross dig.
First down to start the drive after the break.
All right, we're gonna sit it down in the pocket this time.
Looking downfield, it's Simmons. Throws to the tight end.
Good night, dude. Curry is all over everything.
Incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver couldn't
Second and 10.
He's looking to throw.
Yeah, he's got a cannon.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground cover to pick up the first. They've got it under
He's definitely pocket guy though.
trying to keep the chains moving. Feeling some heat.
I got sacked.
And there was nowhere to go.
Sent a
for this
blitz.
quarterback, and down he goes. The Rebels will punt this one away.
He can run a little bit, not a lot though. Get down the field.
Running it back, it's Montgomery. Coverage team gets the job done.
Who's that? That's the freshman we just recruited?
Texas Tech
Yep,
ready to
that's
go.
the freshman we just recruited. 5-star receiver Moncrief.
Drive, David, but chip shot field goals can lead you.
He's sacked again. Oh God. Marquise Davis.
Great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and
Here we go.
often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground.
Second and
That's why they built the
15.
lead.
Throws out to Chandler Myers. He catches it.
And he'll step across the sideline after making a good gain on that one.
He's about to throw another one, I'm telling you. Another pick coming.
Down, he'll try to pick
He got hit. Never mind. He's either getting sacked or throwing a pick.
So far, they already set up third and long, and now they take all the throws away.
We got to figure something out on offense, though.
Great job.
I'm not worried about losing. Our defense is so good.
He's got to throw it away.
Dude, and I tell you, Maddox is so quick. He's so quick, and he has like his moves are crazy. Let's try to get him going right here. Let's get Simmons going.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go.
Pop it out to the tight end, Mosley.
Built this lead.
Yeah, and defense obviously.
He gets a good
made
catch.
downs, that last drive, so you gotta
We need to start flipping stuff to the left.
personnel groupings. Try to show them some pictures.
He is left-handed.
He'll pull it
Yeah,
down
see,
and
he
run.
can run a little bit. Don't fumble.
This senior quarterback never afraid to run it when he has to pick up a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun. Give on the inside.
Oh my gosh. He's so good. Dude, Marquise Maddox is so good. He's ridiculous.
Defensively,
He's so
you'll take the slow
crazy.
depth. You'll take 3, 4, 5 yards a pop, but you can't give up the massive plays. You
That was a
gotta do
crazy
better job
run.
Containing the football, making him run to guys, and get him on the ground. For goodness sakes, this guy is fast, I know, but defensively, we got to swarm.
Just
the
run,
football.
get a little bit.
Pull down for the tackle. He sends two wideouts right through the left on 2nd and 9. They've softened them up with a run. Now to throw it.
I don't know what our guard's doing.
They've got him wrapped up at the 28. Defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's 3rd and long from the 28. Pressure coming.
Man, we got a block up front. This is ridiculous.
Trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Beer gonna try to kick a field goal.
Try to go for the field goal here. This one will be a 45.
I don't know that he's gonna make that. Oh, he will. Oh, it's short. Dang it.
Missed it. No good.
About 40 is his range.
Texas
He had about a 40-yard field goal.
on its way to the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
Oh, Shelton.
More balance. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up.
Off the play fake on 1st down.
He sacked again.
And he can't escape, and down he goes.
Imagine that. Dude, we have like 6 sacks already. I just can't protect him. Williams and Warrior gets a sack.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust.
Oh, Christian Clark.
He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
One of the things I love about this offense, Reese, is they have tons of speed. They like to try to get the ball going east-west. That time they generate a huge play going to the right side.
They give it to Shelton. Wonder who took the Texas Tech job. Clearly a no-huddle guy. Oh, he got caught. Batted away.
He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Now facing a third and long. They want to throw it. A little screen to the
Good tackle there by Gunn.
This one will be stopped for no gain.
Third down, man. I think this offense would want to throw it down the field, at least past the sticks. But this defense and their
There's no way this guy makes this kick.
behind the line of scrimmage.
There's no shot, dude. He couldn't kick worth a flip. Whenever we were there, he was terrible. He missed 20-yard field goals, stupid stuff. It's Norris Landry on the return. Wish they would kick it up. What's his name? Try to put some RPOs. Well, it'd be great if we block their Landry. That'd be good. Block at all.
Ran the ball on first down. Let's see what they do on second. Dropping back, it's Simmons. They're trying to get to it.
Good Lord.
Pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off.
Oh my God, he dropped it. That was a great throw. He just dropped it.
It brings up a fourth down. And the Rebels will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And that's where they'll spot it, just inside the 45.
Might try the other quarterback. Towns. They're rated the same. We'll try Towns, see what he can do.
Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
And oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm.
Christian
Some
Clark.
things work, some don't on that first drive.
It's first down.
We'll see what happens here in the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand.
Throw it to L.J. Johnson Jr.
Slicing and dicing through this defense.
There you go.
And got it down to the
Got a
30.
drive going.
The Red Raiders racing to the line in the hurry up.
Yeah, and you see some quarterbacks who hesitate to throw the ball in the middle. I love it when you attack the whole field. And the middle of the field and being able to throw over.
Looking for the end
Pick.
zone. And he's
Imagine that.
again. His night vision hasn't been up to speed. His third interception.
Well, obviously it's raining here in this game. And
All right, let's see what
I don't know if that's
Towns can do.
his hands a little bit, but it certainly wasn't an accurate throw, and as a result, it ends up in an interception.
Towns is a little more athletic.
Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to
Yeah, he
the
can run.
playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football. Make your plays. Put a good drive together here.
Trying to get to it. Trying to escape and get it himself.
Yeah, he can just get
He
away.
goes out of bounds after a solid gain on the play. Line getting set on second down.
They're covering everything pretty well, though.
He's looking to throw. Forced out of the
They're
pocket.
just not able to defend this.
Coming up at 40. The expressway is wide open. And he's finally forced out of bounds.
We're gonna put Simmons back in. I mean, he can just run away. It's really the only difference.
Down, and he has just been running wild on this defense.
Gave us a little boost, though.
We'll see if the offense can tack a little something extra on their lead before the break. The Rebels have it with a 1st and 10. Catch in the middle, it's Williams. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Trying to make magic with his feet. He gets the job done, picking up the 1st down, then getting down.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You get the ball out. But when things break down and they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
Trying to find his man on 1st down. Quick completion on the out.
Matt is so good. He's so quick.
And the Rebels are threatening in the red zone. Looking to throw, it's Simmons. And he scoots his way to the
And we just got to be mindful of pressure and stuff. Read coverages. Know where the blitz is coming from.
And I love the quarterback here. He drops back the pass thinking being aggressive. Nothing available. Scramble. Give me an easy 1st down.
Uh-oh. Simmons. Okay. Good drive.
I think you love starting the year off with some momentum. And that's exactly what this offense is doing. They're firing on all cylinders. Defense doing their job as well. This team getting out the gates to start the season in great fashion.
And he made that
93 yards.
No problem at all.
We'll take it.
Here's the return from inside his 10. Not a
Ooh.
lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the
Night.
team, and they stop him at the 21. Texas Tech has
quarters here.
Raider offense on its way to the field. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
You've also had
Throw it to Christian Clark. He drops it.
While you're losing the game right now, I'd take it into halftime, make my adjustments.
Hawkinson's playing horrible. Ain't gonna lie to you. He's playing really bad.
Put some points up right here. Be aggressive. Set the tone. Be like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the 2nd half. So find something really quick when you go to.
They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play.
12 seconds left in the half. Last play of the half. He'll throw it. L.J. Johnson catches it. They're just not. It's the same. I mean, they're pretty much the same. Same as when we were there.
Guys, looks like we've got a terrific atmosphere there today in Lubbock.
Just got to settle down with Simmons. Throw to the open man.
From inside his own 10. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back.
I wonder where the screen if they have one.
On top, and they built the lead on the strength of that running game.
And they made a huge statement, too, just proving to the other team that they're more physical, they're winning in the trenches. So here in the 2nd half, David, just
going
Deep ball. That was a good throw.
And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made. One big play, and you go from a little backed up to threatening. It's 1st and 10 from the 40. Fires on the
Rips that. What? Hold on. Hold on.
Make the connection.
He was in.
Got a timeout here as this coach is challenging the call. He wants to give the replay booth the
Oh,
chance to have
split.
another look.
He's in. It's 1st down. That's a good throw by Simmons.
The keen eyes and sharp awareness from the coach to challenge that call, and the officials agree it'll go his way. Now inside the 20, 1st and 10 from the 18. Wants to throw. It's Simmons.
Oh.
And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
And that is a huge play for the defense. Offense has it in your red zone. You're trying to knock them out of field goal range. The only way you do that is by creating negative plays, and they get the sack.
Peyton Morgan, good tackle.
And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack. Once the tight end made the
Oh, what a
catch,
throw.
no doubt he was
Got it to Slaughter.
Great job for him to
First down.
Perfectly thrown ball. Nice catch. Good tackle, but it's first and goal from the 5. The offense threatening. Close to the end
Yeah,
zone
Simmons,
now.
we just got to read coverage better with him.
Turning to the running game on first and goal. And he got nothing, in the line of scrimmage is still the 5-yard line. And the D denied him on second and goal. He's looking to throw. Starts to scramble to the left.
He'll get in again. We'll take it.
And the pummeling has started.
Well, this offense said they wanted to start the year all gas and no
Simmons,
brakes, and that's exactly
more of a
what
pocket
this
guy,
is.
got 2 rushing
From
touchdowns
the very
though.
opening
We'll take
onset,
it.
this offense has been insane.
28
They've
to
been
6.
explosive.
Our
Defenses
first
have
trip back to
problems.
Texas Tech.
This unit is going to give teams problems because of their playmaking ability. All
They were not happy when I left,
Just into the end zone, and he'll bring
and
it
now
up.
the fans are starting to see
Nearly as much as he
why I
did.
left.
Run it out of the end zone, he'll be stopped at the 15. Texas Tech ready to
Went to a
send the
better
offense back
situation.
onto the field. Line gets set, first down.
Team more set up to compete for a championship.
Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that bad one.
Hawkinson, man, that joker. He's very talented. It's not that he's not. He just makes really bad decisions.
And he was
Our offensive line at Texas Tech was so bad. Looks like it's going to be just as bad this year, too. We got Hawkinson rattled,
so much in
son.
the first half. You thought they would have made
He is
some
not
adjustments here at
prepared.
halftime to see if they can open up this passing game, but early on in the second half, you're just not really able to get that done.
He gets a
Incompletion on
block.
third down in your own end, you're expecting them to punt.
And the returner goes down.
I would like to not get him hurt.
The offense onto the field. They unleashed an aerial assault last time and took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now,
Ooh, okay, Lofton. I like him. He's good.
Yeah, I like that idea,
He's
but
good.
I also like the fact that speed kills. And they've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
Ooh, Kevin Matthews said, nope, not going to get it twice.
The offense has had their way. They've had so much success and so much production. But listen, at least the defense got a rep. You know, maybe this gets you a spark. Maybe this gets you some energy. Maybe we'll see a little bit more life from this defense.
Yeah, they may not win the game, but I think this defensive coaching staff...
Get out to Aiden Williams, catches another ball.
Maybe that's something they can point to as they get ready for their next opponent. Things they did right.
We go
things
third
that they
down.
can do more consistently.
On third and long, he has to throw for it. With the catch, it's
Caught it.
And he couldn't quite get to
Good
the
tackle.
marker, and that's going to bring up a fourth down.
That's why, as a defense, you feel okay playing man coverage on third down because you know you've got linebackers and you've got players on your defense that can cover these dangerous running backs.
Oh,
mano
my
a mano.
gosh.
Nice job tackling in the open field.
He just putting people in their face.
Cross that 50-yard line where it might be a long field goal, which isn't really high percentage. Or do I go for it on fourth down? I like to go for it personally. I like the aggressiveness.
What? I was definitely out of the pocket.
And a flag
Whatever.
flies as the pass is taken. The officials offered
It helped if the offensive line would actually block.
Now on second down. To the air. It's Simmons. Getting some heat.
Come on, man.
Another interception. His
There's no way he just sat it down.
And they capitalized
Whatever.
not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
It probably would be 50-0 if we didn't throw interceptions.
Number 3, that is no bueno. Got to take care of the football. Can't keep putting your defense in a bad position, putting them on the field time and time again.
They ran it on first down. Now
Our
on
defense
second.
isn't going to let them score, though, I don't think. We'd have to really blow coverage. That ain't going to work.
And he tried to string out
speed
that
we
run,
have,
but there was
like
nowhere
team
to turn it
speed,
upfield.
is
He
so
needs
much
first out of
different.
bounds for a loss. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Catch in the middle.
Tackle.
Johnson. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. The Red Raiders will line up to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Signals for the Bearcats and hauls it in just.
Maddox just a freshman too.
The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. Well, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football.
Run there by James Lofton.
They got to stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did on the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
When you're a defense, it is stop the run first. That is your first responsibility. It makes the whole game easy. And right now, they got it going on the ground. The defense is going to change something up. These little tiny dink and dunk, dink and dunk. You keep doing this, they'll go all the way down the field on you, so you might want to get a little bit more.
And he was winding his way all over the backfield, staying alive, and finally he goes down. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 40. He lets it fly. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down.
And this quarterback is living dangerously right now. Obviously, he threw a pick on the last drive.
About to hit him with it.
Trying to complete that throw.
Hit him with the old. This is what we used to run all the time in Texas Tech.
That is an oh-no situation.
See if they cover it.
We're lucky that one hit the ground.
Nope.
Time to take a shot.
Yup, they did. Should have thrown it a little quicker.
Man, that is just a great job on defense there on 4th down, making a play on the ball in the air. Everybody had their eyes on the
Just got to figure out our team.
Great timing, swatting the ball away and doing it cleanly. No PI.
It is a
As
little
result,
different.
That defense has earned a rest. They're coming out the field.
He makes the stop almost as soon.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired too. We've been streaming for like 7 hours. Almost 6 hours.
Like this, I want to find my running back, but man, he's got to do a little more damage after the catch. I need a stiff arm. I need a spin move. I need
Good move.
who can make that guy miss.
Didn't get the first.
And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. It'll be a run on 3rd and short. Fights off the defender.
Wish AJ could have made that tackle.
And the Red Raiders come to the line with a fresh set of
5 wides.
He wants to throw. It's complete to the left.
Tackle right there.
And the defense holds firm. No
Stuff by Demery.
ball on that play. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Off the play fake. Looking to the big tight end.
I got him.
All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Touchdown, Red Raider. And once he got loose, it was all over.
And that is the first passing touchdown, first of many of the season for this offense. Nice drive by the offense. Way to finish it, take care of the football, make some mistakes.
Not let him
This offense looks
come
like
back.
a really hard
Good tackle there by Nick Cole. Caden Carr is hurt. Offensive lineman.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Almost ready to
Marquise
kick it away.
Maddox to get an
Find a
opportunity.
touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any
He's taking
space
too
in
many
that
hits.
kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17.
We're going to take him out. Cannot lose him. He's very, very explosive. I want Orton to start here. Fullback. We cannot lose Maddox. He's not a guy we can lose. We'll let Fennell play the receiver, the 3rd down back.
Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field.
Lofton gets some carries here.
4th down in their own end. Last time David sort of curved some of the
It'd be great if we'd block. Lofton's really fast too.
Now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed not getting that first down. You can see it on the sideline. So let's just see if that's kind of galvanized.
Good run after the catch. Let's go wide zone. We're up 28-12. Throwing some interceptions, but still trying to figure things out. New team. A little bit of a new scheme. Got to play a little different than what we did at Texas Tech. Oh, he rips it. He dropped it. Good night. We'll go for it. I don't care. I don't think we're in danger of losing at all, really. I just don't think they can score.
This looks like a situation where you should punt the football.
I mean, they are tight.
Up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
We get killed.
They get to him and sack the quarterback, and they'll stop the drive on down. Couldn't ask for better field position for this offense.
Got a lot of momentum right now. Good night.
And they got him at the 29. First down sack, pushes it back. Now it's second down.
That is now the 7th sack on defense. This
We almost picked that off. What did they just run?
Defense is blitzing, or if they're just winning one-on-one. 7 sacks.
3rd and 20.
On third and long, a check down would be the
They'll
last
screen.
with the catch.
Miss a tackle because EA wants us to lose. That's freaking dumb.
Just short of the goal line at the 1. An explosive play has him set up. They'll dial up the run on first and goal. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Red Raider. Offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one. When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdown. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Alright,
And
Norris.
he takes this from inside the 5.
Block.
Nice job by the kickoff team.
What's he
Everybody
doing?
staying in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. That fourth down gamble didn't pay off on the last
Up
drive,
10.
and it led to giving up
Need to just get out of here.
Yeah, and everybody wants to go for a fourth down. Everybody wants that.
Wish Fields would get up there and block instead of just stand there and watch.
Decided to go for it. We didn't get it. The defense just didn't come up big and prove me right.
Yeah, not complimentary football, no doubt. But look, this
If he breaks through, I'm telling you.
You got to come back out here, take the field.
Well, we don't block.
Fresh set of downs, brand new drive. Let's go out next
My
week.
gosh. Block.
How bold will they be on third down after that last run?
Here we go, Simmons.
Looking downfield at Simmons. Pocket starts to collapse. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Our offensive line sucks too.
I wouldn't quite call it a shank, but that's not exactly going to go on the resume reel. And the ball will come to rest.
7:39. They gotta have a score. 2 scores. They're down 10.
You're winning. You're about to get the football back in the fourth quarter. Got a chance to put more points on the board, and you cough the ball up and get life.
Fumble.
Breath, momentum back to the other squad. What a turn of events.
I told you he'd
And
fumble.
he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own. And when you're on defense and it's wet and it's rainy, you know exactly what time it is. That ball gets a little heavier, it gets a little slicker. You're trying to get to that thing. You know you get your hand on it, there's a good chance it's coming out. Nice
Tackle there by Peyton Morgan, holding him up.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in a game like this, right? You still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space.
Good
And
run
that's
there by
exactly what
Lofton.
This offense is doing.
Tackled after picking up the first down.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? You've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down there?
Catch there by Mosley.
And impose our will? That's what this offense right now is
Trying to hit on this double post.
Second down, and remember, they can pick up the first
yards without scoring. Dialing up the second down pass play. He's got him.
Throws it out. Lofton, first
right
down.
there to stop him, but the quick throw and catch enough to give them the first down.
Come right to the other
It's a nice
side.
play design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early so he can go to work upfield and get the first down.
Gets it to the back. And a quick completion, an even quicker loss. The defense was right there to knock it down.
You know, you got to be careful as a QB throwing to your running back and man coverage. If there's a linebacker drift all over him, that ball's not going anywhere. You just saw it right there. Better play by the defense.
I really wish that
Really
block.
like the decision by the quarterback there. Listen, it's early in the downs. Like, don't
Give him
force
some
it.
kind of
Don't
protection.
turnover. He tucks it, get what you can get, and then live to play the next time.
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
No reason they should have 8
Sometimes
sacks.
you beat your guy
It's
and you get
freaking
sacked so
ridiculous.
clean, and sometimes, like on this play, the DBs do a great job covering, make the QB hold the football, and then the rush gets home.
Touchdown.
They will score. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
And this kind of performance has to give this team so much confidence. Week 1, you go on the road into a hostile environment, and you put the beat
We're up
like this.
17.
This coaching staff is going to be happy on the ride home.
Really haven't felt any pressure the entire time.
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Eastern Michigan is going to get out of Dodge.
Gotta figure some stuff out on offense. Figure out what's best for the guys that we have.
But a road victory
But,
feels great no matter
I mean,
what
our
the final
defense is
score
so good.
It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
And Kevin Connors looking deep down the right side.
Big.
And
That's
man,
what, number
he
4?
is in the dark tonight. His fourth
He may take this. Oh my gosh.
dangerous cover man and a dangerous return man after
Got
the
2
pick
picks.
as he gets it all the way to the 44-yard line.
He's look good.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you
Let's let
know it's
Fennell
fast,
run
you're
one
putting
here.
your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this team.
He's not as fast as Maddox or Lofton, but he's pretty good. Quick.
Might as well give it to him again.
Ooh, got a little wiggle to him too.
27 after a pickup of 5. Halfway there on first down and 2nd and 5.
Man, that's the advantage of having a good coaching staff to teach these players in this type of situation.
Mosley,
the game, they want to stay
having
in
a
the
good
field
tight
to
end
play and
just
keep the
makes
clock ticking.
things
They do
so
that after
easy.
that nice run.
And the Rebels are threatening on 1st and goal.
Give it to Fennell again. He'll just walk in, touchdown.
Touchdown, Rebels! And the stomping has commenced.
Our return to Texas Tech goes pretty well. Would like to limit the turnovers a little bit more than what we did, but I mean, it's alright. Really can't complain when you got this many points. Defense is really, really good. We put them in some bad spots on offense, but our defense is really, really good. Thought he's going to undercut that.
Now, let's get this offense in a little bit of a rhythm. Maybe before you open it up again, Palmer, or you trust him right away.
He seems to me like the guy maybe that just needs to kind of get into the flow of the game. So maybe you get the running
Oh,
game
at those
going here,
streak.
just give him some easy looks to let him get landed up.
Tackle by Demery.
Move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before it's finally stopped. That big play has them in business. 1st and 10 inside the 20.
It'd be great if you would cover him, Stewart. He ran right through your zone. Just didn't run with it.
Down big. Listen, it's game 1. It's not the end of the world, but we got a deficit. Got to put some drives together. Nice
Nick
drive
Cole.
here. Now the defense
Come on,
can
man.
continue to
Like, come on.
They got to put this thing in turbo.
They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick. Timeout called make adjustments. They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick. Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out everybody right now in the same day.
What is that? Come on. EA, like, come on, man. That is just stupid. He's wide open. I mean, he's open. Throw it to him, and he just don't catch it. And the DB catches it behind him and can't even see the ball. Come on.
To the air on first down.
Ridiculous. Give me the ball.
And that is his 5th interception, a nightmare he is not waking up from. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
It doesn't get any better for your defense. You know exactly the situation in the fourth quarter. Everything in your favor. Don't let them make big plays. How about you make a big play? Nice job getting the interception. It's not icing on the cake yet, but it's getting pretty close.
First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Unloads to the right. He makes a catch. And he'll go out of bounds, and this aerial attack just continues to carve this defense into tiny slices. Now down to the 12-yard line. It's first down. They're bringing heat. And the pressure gets
Block.
there.
Please, for the love of God, just block up front.
Defense desperate to get the ball.
My God.
Save as much time as possible. Back to pass. It's Simmons. Coming after it.
Block, 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 block.
First down marker might be
Holy
next.
crap.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Defense uses a
There's no reason they should have 10 freaking sacks.
time for their offense.
That's why as a defense it's so important to win early down.
So
Win first and
stupid.
second down, you set up third
I'm going to turn the slider up. This is retarded.
back and get after the QB.
There's no reason there should be that many sacks.
Multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. Throwing right.
Dime.
Makes the catch. Touchdown, Ole Miss. And the route is on.
There's no mercy rule in college football, man. They've got a huge lead here in the fourth quarter. They are still chucking it, and they are still scoring.
I'll go ahead and get out of this one.
Plenty of fireworks in this one. A lot of points. They always talk about
49-34. Simmons.
Had the last laugh.
2 of the
How
picks.
much offense has been just
I don't even count them, really.
so good.
This is
So many ways to
stupid.
hurt you. You saw both of these offenses put on
Where
a show today, Jess.
the receivers there open and
Coaching staffs and their defensive
their DB just, oh, well, the ball's going to be right here. No, it's dumb. But we win 49-34. They scored late. Go ahead and sim after week 0. Defensive Player of the Week is Matthew Carter. He's also National Player of the Week. I thought Darren probably should have got it, but it is what it is. The top guys in Mississippi, we got to go after those guys. Got a pretty good jump on a lot of people. James Walker really doesn't have a lot of people after him. We're going to, he's from Missouri. Playing time is big for him. We'll just leave those points on him. Just looking at certain guys. Do we have, I want to see the stage that they're in. Jasper's really close to locking in the top 5. So we could get him in pretty quick. Garrison Bliss is a guy that we need. He's a big tailback. We need to get him. Faust. It's not really a need, but I would like to get him in. Really, he is a need. He's a big need, honestly. So we need a quarterback coming in. Mitch Locumbo. Ian Saturday. Fast route runner. I'd like to get him. All the guys that are, all the Mississippi guys, we need to get those guys in quick, and get them in on visits. Jasper's close to a visit. If we could go ahead and land him probably next week, and then we can get him, we can start getting him in on a visit. As soon as we get him in, as soon as we get close. I know we got Clemson next. Got a bye week next week. We got Charlotte next. Then we got a bye week. Then we got Clemson, South Carolina, and Louisiana. So we can bring guys in for visits those 3 weeks. Would definitely like to, after this week, probably bring somebody in against Clemson, because that's going to be a big game at home that we'll have and be able to play that. I wonder where we are ranked nationally as far as we're at 92, so we were really low. We got some guys that want to leave. Williams, Thomas, and Towns. We need to keep those guys, especially Towns. But other than that, our grades are really good, honestly. Coach stability, coach prestige, brand exposure is good, program tradition's good, pro potential is good. Got a couple projected first rounders. Yeah, the only thing that's down is really the championship contender, and that's on us. We'd have to be able to get some guys in. I mean, string some wins together. Then we can start pulling guys in, and we'll be fine. If we beat Clemson, I mean that'd be big. But I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. We'll play Charlotte tomorrow. I'll let y'all know what time on the stream. But y'all be easy. Deuces.